is up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to Game 6 World Series Watch Party here at Fox. I'm your boy, Nick Swisher. As with me always is my man, Rick Ankiel, Tino Martinez, and the homie Ben Verlander. We've got a great matchup already. Randy Arozarena already hit a homer to give the game a 1-0 lead. Tony Gonsolin starting for the Dodgers. Blake Snell for the Tampa Bay Rays. It's going to be great. We got a great lineup today. We got the homie Luke Voigt in the house tonight. He's going to come through tonight. Urban Meyer as well. Former tag team champion Peyton Royce is going to be in the building. And the iconic Luis Gonzalez. We all remember here from the 2001 World Series. It's a great night. Thank you so much for tuning in. Ben, give us a little info on this game today.
Let's go, guys. Game 6. I'm so pumped up. Our boy, Randy Arozarena, with 10 homers now in the postseason. 10, just tacking on to his all-time record. Guys, he had 8 in the regular season. He's got 10 in the postseason. I'm blown away by this guy. Let's go around and get some of your keys to the game. Rick, let's start with you.
Well, the key, like I was saying last night, would have been not to pitch to Randy. Now, listen, this guy's seeing the ball, and it was a decent pitch. You know, at least he's trying to pitch around it, but I'm not pitching him anything that he can reach. And honestly, for me tonight, I would have started Walker Buehler. I would have went for the kill. I felt like the Dodgers had the momentum before this game started. But, you know, they chose to go with the bullpen day. We're going to see how this plays out. I think that they need to get to Blake Snell early and get into that pin so that they're tired for tomorrow's game when they do start Buehler and bring in Reyes or however they're going to play that out.
What about you, Tino?
Yeah, I think it's a tough call for both managers, especially Dave Roberts. You know, if he goes to Walker Buehler tonight and they somehow lose that game and they have Charlie Morton tomorrow against the bullpen in Game 7, it's a big advantage to the Rays. So it's really a tough call which way you want to go. I've seen it work in the past. I think last postseason when they threw I think Scherzer in 6th at the same time to win Game 6 and then won the World Series on that day. But that's a tough call for both sides, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man. I think I'm going to steal what Joe Buck said. I think it's all about the number 2. Listen, all the Dodgers' success this postseason, well, maybe not all, but most of it has come with 2 outs, right? I think Blake Snell needs to bear down. That's what makes these innings so difficult to get through. Dodgers continue to keep fighting. They've got the lineup they want. Mookie Betts at the top, Corey Seager, Justin Turner, Max Muncy. Those guys have had a tremendous World Series so far. But for me, it's all about Blake Snell. If he can get to this bullpen maybe in the 4th or the 5th inning, then I think the Rays have a real good shot. But on the other side, if the Dodgers do not win this game tonight, Game 7 is crazy. You never know what's going to happen. I think the Dodgers need to win this thing tonight, shut it down, get back to L.A., celebrate, party, do your thing, because if not, the Rays, baby, they're a resilient squad.
I agree. I think it's all about Blake Snell tonight. I think if you can go out and get 4 or 5 innings out of him of no or 1-run ball, I think you'd be pumped up about that. And on the other side, I look at Gonsolin, and I don't know about you guys, but I personally was kind of surprised he's getting the start. He now has a 9 ERA in the postseason. I mean, he had a great regular season. I think just so far in the postseason, he's proven that he's not the same pitcher. I'm a little surprised personally that they threw him out there.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, especially when you're looking at the Tampa Bay Rays as far as the lineup is concerned. And look, they're just not that good of a right-handed hitting lineup. And then you see Alex Wood in the bullpen warming up. Why not just start the lefty, right? Clearly, you can look at the numbers. The Rays just aren't as good against lefties. So for me, it doesn't make sense. But you know what? I guess that's what the analytics say, and that's why I don't have to make those choices.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, man. It's almost like you kind of look at this right now, and there's 2 different sides you can look at it, right? Do you get your boys ready, go straight for the jugular, Game 6, right? A winner take all, or do you wait, right? I mean, obviously, Dave Roberts said that Walker Buehler, Julio Urias, and Clayton Kershaw are the 3 guys that will not be available for tonight's game. In my mind, I'm like, bro, I wouldn't tell anybody who was available. Right. I don't want you to know who I got and who I don't have. I think at the end of the day, Clayton Kershaw had a tremendous postseason, but he will not be coming out of the bullpen for me. I think he's done his job. I think it's up to the rest of the Los Angeles Dodgers to carry their part, because I'm telling you, man, that's the last thing I want is Clayton Kershaw to come in and tarnish anything he's done so far this postseason. The Dodgers have put themselves in a tremendous position to win this thing. It's all about finishing. Like LeBron says, finish your breakfast, baby. And that's exactly what the Los Angeles Dodgers need to do. I'm on fire tonight, dude. I am hot, bro. Game 6, dude. I feel ready, dude.
Big punch out there of Mookie to start the game. Yeah, I'm with you, Swish. I think you gotta go for the jugular. Finish your breakfast. Finish your breakfast here. throw Bueller right here. I'm also a little surprised that that he threw out all of his cards. He lists all the guys that aren't available. Part of me thinks maybe the Urias card was, I think he might be able to pitch later in the game, or at least I thought. Maybe him throwing that out there gets the Rays to pinch hit the righties early in the game, and then maybe boom, maybe Julio does come in late.
A little switcheroo on it, man.
Maybe.
He's a little bluff out there, you know. I mean, you can't, unveil all your cards before the game starts.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, it's like a first date. Like, I'm not telling you what I got. You know what I'm saying, right? I'm like, but at the end of the day, this is the guy on the mound, Blake Snell. Look at him. Doing extremely well, punching out the first two guys. This is it. Tino, you've watched Snell pitch all year long. This guy right here, when he gets rocking and rolling, he can do some damage for sure.
It usually takes him a couple innings to get going here. When he gets going early like this in the first inning, he's throwing 97 miles an hour. He's in the zone. His slider, curveball's right there. I mean, you can tell he's got a good feel for all his pitches, and he's being very aggressive. When he gets that going early, he's got a good chance to have a good start, usually.
What do you guys think about the Ji-Man Choi and Austin Meadows hitting 1 and 3 in the lineup? Swish?
Oh, I love it. I love me some Ji-Man Choi. I feel like I love his approach. I know he struck out in the first inning, but you know what? I think maybe nerves got to him a little bit. But I think G-Man is one of those guys that, he owns Garrett Cole. He's one of those guys, and he's extremely good against high velocity. And so I think for me, man, I want to give Ji-Man Choi as many at-bats as I can, because let's be honest, who else is really hitting that in that lineup other than a guy named Randy, right? It's like Randy and everybody else. So, hey, switch it up. Cash has done a pretty good job, in my opinion, of moving Lau around the lineup, trying to find a slot where he feels comfortable. He's in the cleanup slot tonight. But anywhere that Randy Arozarena is, baby, just beware, right? Put the yellow tape up, right? I don't even want to come near. From now on, bro, I'm Barry Bonds and that guy, bro. Bases loaded, I'm giving him 4, walk straight to first base, because that is going to be the last guy, if I'm the Los Angeles Dodgers, that's going to hurt me and beat me in this game. He's done it to me all series long. Enough is enough.
Yep, I agree. What about you, Rick? A little surprised, Ji-Man Choi there in the 1 slot?
No, I like it. I think Swish, you hit that on the head. Nobody's really hitting, and he's dangerous. I think that's where you're going. Like you said, he did strike out, but he's dangerous. And I think for him and Meadows and Lowe, these guys need to show up for them to win tonight, too. Obviously, what Blake Snell's doing right now is amazing.
Wow, bro. 3 up, 3 down, punched all 3 of them. That's doing something right now.
But I think that those guys need to show up as well if they're going to win tonight. This game's not going to end 1-0. I think we all know that. Tino, what about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I like Ji-Man Choi for sure in the 1 spot there, and it makes sense today because they're playing with house money. They just got to go for it tonight. But Ji-Man Choi is a contact hitter, and it's not like they have a base stealer guy who hits lead off anyway. Kiermaier hits late down the lineup. They want Ji-Man Choi, I think, and Austin Meadows to surround Arozarena there, so they can't really bring in a lefty to face those two guys because Arozarena's in the middle there. So the 3-pitch a minimum for the pitcher who comes out of the bullpen has to face either the 2 righties facing the lefty or a lefty facing the 2 righties.
Sorry, Ben. Also, for everybody that's listening, send your questions in. Feel like we love answering those social media questions. You can send it in to @MLB on Fox, to Twitter, YouTube, the Fox Sports app. Any way, man. We love those. We think they're great. And it also kind of gives us a little insight to what you guys want to hear about. It's a secondhand screen experience, and we're here to elevate and make this experience amazing. So send those questions in because we love them, especially when they're all about Rick Ankiel. I'm telling you, man. He's a great storyteller. You can get him going, bro. He'll tell you some good ones. No doubt.
Hey, elevate to celebrate. You said it.
Everybody like this shirt? See the shirt today? I'm going to get it on here, bro. I'm going to get it up there. Because Randy's doing it, bro. Randy right here, baby. Elevate to celebrate, baby. Let's get it. You know what I mean? Gotta have it.
We just had a dominant first inning there from Snell, striking out the side, striking out Mookie, Seager, and Justin Turner. We got Gonsolin back out there for a second inning. Guys, I wanted to touch on this for a second. I know I asked you all your opinion. But so Ji-Man Choi is the heaviest leadoff hitter in postseason history at 260 pounds. And I love it. I love it. I think he absolutely rakes right-handed pitching. I think stick him in that 1 spot. You can possibly get him, and you're getting 1 at bat. 100% guaranteed to get 1 at bat off of a righty. Probably going to get 2 off of a righty. And I totally think Austin Meadows is the same way. Not great against lefties, good against righties. Put him in that 3 spot. The only thing I was thinking before the game is why not switch Meadows and G-Man? But the more I think about it, I love it. Put a 400-pound guy in the leadoff slot. I love it. I hope he hits a bomb today.
Yeah, you definitely need to switch it up a little bit. I think right now, the Rays are looking for something offensively. They're looking for somebody other than Randy or Rosarina to bring some fuel, to bring some juice to that lineup. Right? Listen, man, Tony Gonsolin is their best chance at that as well. Gave up that home run to Lau the last start, gives up a home run to a Rosarina today. Listen, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last 5 games, the first team to score has won all 5 games, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll have to do some research on that, but I feel like I'm pretty good on that. But I think that at the end of the day, they're definitely looking for some juice, and they got to find it somewhere. Guys, we are already into the top of the second inning. Tino, sorry, bro. We've got our first guest showing up today. We already got our first guest in the building today. And you know me, I love my intros, bro. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Right? Listen, man. Tino, let me hit it real quick. Let me hit this guy real fast. This dude right here is an unbelievable story. He was drafted in the 32nd round, and guess what he did this past season? Led the big leagues in home runs. He's one of the greatest human beings you would ever want to meet. He's from the Show Me State, baby. Missouri State Bears' finest player ever. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who used to be known as number 45, but is now known as number 59. Ladies and gentlemen, bring him into the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Luke Voigt!
What's up, Luke?
Damn.
Rick Ankiel.
Damn. What up, fellas? Hey, that Missouri State thing's wrong. Ryan Howard went there, bro. He went MVP.
Oh, that's true.
He's the guy there, bro.
Both best players ever.
Yeah.
Missouri State, bro. I didn't even know they had a squad, bro, until I looked that up, bro. I'm not even lying.
Come on now, cuz. We got Ziegler, we got Markham, we got Mike Kickham, we got dudes, man. Come on now.
Let's talk about Luke Voigt now.
That's it. Luke Voigt is who they be talking about now, bro. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Well, man, I can't thank you enough for calling in, man. We're so happy to have you, bro. This has been so much fun for all of us. And to bring in, current players has been one of our favorite things, because we kind of like to pick your mind a little bit, right? Not only with what's going on in the game, but what happened this year in the 2020 season, right? I mean, with the expanded, playoff roster, the expanded playoff teams, the 60 games, the bubble, the whole nine. What's your take on this past 2020 season?
Man, 2020 was a grind for sure, man. I think a lot of guys will, equate to this. It was probably the hardest season. I only have, 3-4 years in the Billies, but no families. You couldn't show up at the whatever time you wanted to at the stadium. Travel's crazy. You can't go out to, dinner. You can't go out with your buddies after a game. You can't. You couldn't do anything, man. You're getting rules on. I can't spit tobacco. I can't spit seeds. I can't. I can only chew bubble gum, and I have my own pack of bubble gum. Like it was crazy. You got to wear masks and all this stuff. It was hard, man. You had to fight through it. I couldn't even use like hot and cold tubs for the first part of the season, and especially in New York, because they wouldn't pass the law for it, and you could use it in certain other states. And then you got teams like Seattle flying all the way around the country, like going to different places. I mean, thank God we were like in the north. In the Northeast, to where our travel was only like 45 minutes to an hour flights.
Everything's really tight, compact up there for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a grind. But I mean, hey, we had to do with what was going on in the world. Crazy times right now, and there was a point where I didn't think we were going to have a season. So, at least we got the 60 games in. We got to have a little fun this year. Even though this was a weird season, but the worst part about it was we didn't have any fans. Man, that's the best part. And hopefully, it's nice seeing him, here in Texas a little bit, and I'm sure the guys are loving that. But hopefully we get things rolling back with, life actually, next year. So
you're telling me in certain states you could take a cold bath, but if you're on the road, you could take one, but at home you couldn't?
Yes. And like I live and die. I
was going to say, he's a hot cold tub guy, bro. That's his thing.
That means he'd hit 5 more homers at least if he could use the hot tub.
You're damn right. I mean, come on.
Hey, look, I think from now on, the hot cold tub's out, man. Leave it out.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, bro, this year you had, baby. You stay out of that thing, bro, for real.
Hey, Luke.
There's a double.
What does it mean to you, for one, to grow up in Missouri and then get a chance to play for the Cardinals, but two, because I've been in this situation, but to get traded from a team that you grew up watching, but then go to the greatest, probably, one of the greatest organizations that there is, and lead the league in homers? What does that mean for you?
First of all, whenever I think of you, dude, I think of those 2 throws in Colorado, bro.
Me too, bro.
Can't get it out of my mind. Dude, and every time I feel like you come up on MLB Network, like once a month, dude, I'm just impressed every time. And obviously you throwing a hundo. You know, I got to watch you live, bro, when I was a little kid, so it was pretty cool, man. So congrats on everything, Rick. But you know, obviously childhood, you know, came up, you know, watching Rick, watching the birds, watching Tino a little bit with the birds.
That's right. Tino was Tino's like, what, bro? You're not gonna give me no love?
But you know, it's a great organization. You know, obviously they're second, you know, tier to the Yankees in championships, but they still got 11. You know, obviously, you know, going to games as a little kid, you know, sitting in the stands, you know, always dreaming I'm going to be playing with the birds and the bats, and you know, getting that, you know, chance, you know, 10, 15 years later is incredible. And you know, I have to thank them for everything they gave me, because they gave me the shot, and then obviously the Yankees gave me the, you know, more of the opportunity. But you know, leading the home runs is pretty cool, man. But you know, obviously I want to win championships like Tino, and you, Nick. It's something we need to bring back to New York. And you know, I've been in the playoffs the last 3 years, and it's not good enough. So I know to do everything I can to get number 28 and, you know, keep those championships rolling.
Yeah, that was a little bit. I appreciate that. That was a little bit too humble though, because you were hitting bombs this year. Like,
He was, bro, right?
It wasn't just ball scrapers; they were like bombs.
Like biceps, bro, like big ones, dude. You know?
Luke, I saw you spring training.
Dude.
In spring training, Luke, you were in great shape. You know, before the coronavirus hit, and you know, I didn't see you for a while there till it all started again. It seemed like, what did you do in that whatever it was, 4 weeks off, 6 weeks off? You seemed like you lost a lot of weight and leaned out. And how did you stay ready? So I mean, to really come out of the box and just start raking right away with very little spring training.
You know, I've been working with you a lot at first base, and you know, it was awesome to have you there. You know, for whenever you can show up, and obviously you live down there, so you're going to be there as much as possible. And you know, you were great at giving me advice and tips, and you know, showing me a way to run the bag. And you know, I felt like I needed to get a quicker, you know, first step, and that's something I really needed to work on. I felt like losing 10, 15 pounds is definitely something that could help me. You know, I also got an amazing wife who makes amazing foods too, so I got to tip my hat to her too. But I wanted to get better, man, and you know, I feel like I progressed after 2019, and then you know, I got the sports hernia surgery, which I honestly think helped a little bit, because I always kind of had little back problems, and I think that, you know, sewed up the lower half and upper half, you know, to you know, just attach me again. I felt a little bit stronger to where I feel like I could lose a little bit of weight, keep the strength, and you know, feel faster. Even though I was dealing with that foot problem and I got slower, so that didn't really help out. But
you look fantastic, man. You look great at the home plate, man. I hope you keep doing that this whole off season and come back with that same approach, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, dude. It was fun, and yep, already back in the weight room. So you know, 22 is not good enough. I was gonna say, bro,
I know you probably took off like 6 hours and then got back in the gym for sure. I know that you're one of those guys, and I think that's one of the things that I love about you the most, is obviously being able to spend a lot of time with you over the past couple of years, is just your overall professionalism, bro. Like the way you come to the ballpark every day, man, you're a true leader, and I've been able to see it up close and personal. And from somebody who, you know, kind of, you know, had very similar paths to you, where you were in a place where you thought you were going to be for a while and ended up in New York, and your career went nothing but this way. You've only gone up since you've been in New York. Kind of talk about that overall, you know, the organization, just exactly how you've bought into everything that they do and how your game has really elevated, because not everybody goes to New York and does as well as you. As a matter of fact, Randy Johnson's still trying to figure out how to play in New York. So for somebody like you, who really just kind of took off, just how amazing of a place is New York?
It really is, dude. And I mean, obviously it goes both ways with guys, and I've always been a blue chip guy. You know, I'm going to always come in no matter what, work my butt off. But dude, I learned real quick. You know, I got called up for a week, and I think I went like 1 for 12 or something like that. And there you go. You go back to Scranton, cuz you ain't done nothing. And I kind of just, you know, I had plenty of opportunities in St. Louis, you know, not obviously a lot, you know, with me being the lineup card, but, you know, I knew I had an opportunity. You know, obviously I knew there was, you know, a situation at first base that I could, you know, take advantage of. And I was like, this might be my one and only shot, man. I got to do everything I possibly can to do it. And, you know, it's nice coming over to the Yankees. You know, you got leaders in the clubhouse. You got guys that let you be yourself. You got coaches who want to get you better and who are going to be there every day for you. And you got a manager in Aaron Boone who, you know, is going to have your back no matter what. And then
that's awesome, dude. Yeah,
I never had an analytical team either, you know, tell me like a lot of stuff, you know, about my swing and my defense. I can go on a long time about that, but just that kind of stuff. And I get my own iPad, I get my own video stuff. I get to, I think I started becoming more mature as a hitter and just as a baseball period, to where I started learning about myself, talking with guys and talking with like guys like Gardy and guys like CeCe and I could go Judgy and Stanton, chipping away. These guys, walking to that clubhouse the first time, there's like 6 MVPs. There's like 10 guys that have All-Stars. There's a couple guys that have World Series championships. I mean, it's kind of intimidating locker room when you first walk into it. But, over time, after like 2 weeks, I felt like I had been there for like 2 or 3 years. So it's pretty cool. And you don't really expect that from New York. You could, obviously walk in there and think those guys are just full of themselves. They play for the best team in the world, and, that they're just there to get their paycheck and get theirs kind of thing. But it's not. And we want to win. We're a team. We have conversations throughout the year about winning and, getting to the championship. And obviously we've failed, and, we're going to do everything we can to, rebound and get back after it.
Luke, you talked about, Rick and how much of an honor it was to watch him play live. I find it a little weird you didn't talk about getting to watch me play live on the other side of the field from you.
Oh, gee, me, bro. Jeez, dude.
But two, and
he was there later that day when he hit the homer off of your brother.
That's right. He was in treatment in the morning, bro. He was in the tubs.
I played right field, and I saw a million homers go over my head. Luke got that Oppo pop. I know that for sure.
But not in Lakeland in the summertime.
True. Hey, but seriously, and playing in the same division as the Rays, what's it like preparing to face them, especially with, they have good starters, but that bullpen, they can throw anything at you. They can, they got a guy that can live hard up in the zone. They got guys that basically they can match up with a team any way they want to. What is it like preparing to face them and their entire pitching staff?
Well, you forgot to add that they put 4 outfielders in the outfield whenever time I hit. It's different, man. Obviously they have the opener. They got 3 horses at the top of the rotation, and honestly, what's kind of not been talked about is they've lost like 9 or 10 guys this year and to injuries, and and they're still finding ways to get outs with their bullpen, and it's tough, man, because you don't know if you're going to get the opener for obviously 1 inning, maybe 2 innings, or maybe he's on a pitch count, or you don't know if Fairbanks is going to come in the 4th inning, or those guys warm up like 2 or 3 times a game too to for possible situations, and it doesn't matter. Like, they don't have a closer. Like, they're going to come in the 5th inning to get through the, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever. Or, they're going to come in the 7th inning to do that. And then the 9th inning comes around, they're going to have the other guy that's going to do that. So, I mean, it's pretty crazy how it works. They play matchups, and it's crazy how effective it, it sucks. I've been through it. You guys saw how bad it was in the playoffs. But it's fun, man. It's a chess match. They're probably the biggest shifting team in all of baseball, and I'm saying that as an infield standpoint. I mean, I don't think I have 1 ground ball hit unless I hit it a little number at second base.
Push piece to the right side, bro, no doubt.
That's honestly, it's one of my favorite hits too. It just feels so good. It's a day saver for sure, but and they pitch you different. Everyone in their rotation doesn't throw you the same. Everyone throws you different.
Hey, we were just talking about this right before you came on. What do you think about Ji-Man Choi leading off? I think, be similar to you leading off, just power, dangerous. What do you think about leading off?
Twice this year, baby.
Yeah, you did. He was in that spot, bro. He was there.
I love it, dude. But we got the best leadoff hitter in baseball, so I don't like hitting there. I want him to hit there. But it's fun, dude. It's different, man. I think it puts a lot of pressure on the pitcher right away. And, obviously there's a lot of guys in the big leagues that have power that are the leadoff spot, but I don't know. It's a Rays thing. I'm not surprised. It's something that they've done. And I think, like Max Muncy's led off for the Dodgers too. It's a new thing in baseball, just to maybe put, more righties in the lineup, or, more lefties, in the heads for the Rays. So, I don't know, man. It's fun.
Yeah, for sure.
But I tell you what, I didn't get a fastball first pitch.
No way, bro. When you lead the league in homers, bro, ain't nobody throwing those first pitch cookies anymore, dog.
Nope.
But,
I wouldn't have
right,
fastball either.
Yeah, but I think you're right. I think you're immediately putting pressure on the pitcher, and I like that. I also, I had the chance to hit up in the lineup a little bit in my career. But the thing about it is when you're up in the top of that lineup and you're feeling good, 4, 5, 6 at bats come on you real quick. But if you're not feeling good and those 4 or 5 at bats come to get you don't feel good at all. You know, you're just searching like, bro, hey man, can I hit 6 or 7 today? You know what I'm saying? Like, I only need 4 at bats because my average is plummeting fast. But for you, and just
you ain't lying, bro.
That pitchers
you put up a 3 spot, you're up real quick.
Yes, we do. But right now, with the velocity of the game, right? It's such a high velocity era. Have you done anything? And I know you have. Have you done anything to adjust your swing to get yourself a little quicker, or I guess just more barrel accuracy?
I mean, you know this, but all I do is hit machine. You know, I didn't hit BP one time this year. Whatever. And I guess what you're asking is like, I worked on hitting elevated heaters a lot during the season this year because that's where a lot of guys throw me. They throw AJ. They throw bigger guys up the zone. They throw them up and in, low and away. Everybody knows that now. And I wanted to get to the point to where I was, able to get on top of that, not just hitting home runs off it, but squaring balls up because I was always the guy that was underneath it or I was found at bat. I knew I had to make an adjustment there because that's where guys started going at me, and I struggled a little bit at the end of the year last year towards the end of it, and that's something I always did, and I made that a part of my routine. So like let's say Blake Snell's pitching, he's going to throw me heaters to the top of the zone. So before the game, I'm going to hit heaters to the top of the zone, and then I'm going to hit his second best pitch, and his second best pitch is his curveball. So I'm going to practice hitting curveballs. And then obviously I know he has a changeup, but that's something I've always changeups is that one pitch that's hand-eye for me, and it's something you see spin. You can't really practice hitting a splitter or a changeup or something like that. So whatever the guy's first pitch is, if it's maybe like a sinker, I'll put the machine low and try to hit. Maybe he's a guy that's going to pound me in, so I'll set it up on the machine so it's low and in, and then if it's maybe he's got a big sweepy slider, so I'll try to PJ as our hitting coach, I'll try to make it sweepy. I'll try to emulate whatever the guy's secondary pitches that he's going to get me out on. So machine's been crucial for me, and it's great because of the velo, and you can't. It's the only way you can really emulate someone pitching outside of standing in for live VPs.
Hey, right now we're watching the game right now. Randy Arosarena's up right now. Tell me about the postseason that this dude has had. How amazing is the jump that he's had? I mean, come on, both you guys come from the Cardinals. You got to have a little love for him in there, bro.
I know, man. I'm happy for him. He's finally playing, dude. Dude, it's crazy. Like, when I played with him in 2018 in Memphis, he didn't even, play a lot. He didn't start because we had Oscar Mercado in center, Tyler O'Neill in left, and Adolis Garcia, who are all big leaguers right now. But he wasn't playing, so he was kind of up and down between AA and AAA. And it's crazy, man. And it happened to me. When you get a chance to play, and now he's setting records left and right now. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, bro.
And I'm super happy for him. But it's crazy, man. All guys want his opportunity, and I literally, he doesn't speak a lot of English, but it's nice that, he was just so happy to be there, and he's excited for the opportunity, man. He took it, man. It's, props to him. And, I mean, look at that, dude. 7 for 19 with 3 homers in the World Series.
Mashing away, bro. Mashing away.
Did you say you didn't take VP all year?
No. Nope.
That just goes to show you, bro. Jason Giambi said the same thing. When he won his MVP, I think it was 2001, he said, bro, I never hit BP on the field. I only hit BP in the cage, right?
I didn't even know that you were allowed to do
the
this.
stroke anymore.
It's wasted swing. That's because you're too busy throwing a hundy.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. You're the bench too, bro.
Caruso would have never allowed me not to hit on the field at least a little bit. I didn't even know that was available to
You lead the league in jacks, player. You do what you want, kid,
And you also don't want to hit the same group as Judge Stanton and Gary, man. Those guys put me to shame, bro. If you ever get a chance to watch the Yankees take BP, man, it's unbelievable.
Hey, speaking of that, I feel like, you're on a team with some of the guys who hit the ball the farthest that there is in the league, right? But one cool thing about you, for me, is your stance, right? Because you're up there, and to me, you look like it's a beer league softball stance. The way you kick your front foot and it floats out there, it just looks gangster, to be honest. Have you always hit like that?
No. Actually, when I was little, Jeff Bagwell was one of my favorite players. I used to emulate Jeff Bagwell, but
really wide.
Yeah, really wide and low. So it's kind of weird how I'm completely opposite now. But I started to develop a leg kick probably early in my minor league career. And then I got higher and higher, and then guys would start messing with my timing with it, and it kept messing with me. So I kind of just developed this little leg swing out of it. I really don't know how it happened. It just started happening one day. I was messing around with it, probably in like AA or AAA, and it's worked for me. And I've still tweaked it more and more, and I've moved where my hands are at and stuff. But yeah, me and Trevor Story, man, the only two dudes that got the little leg swing right now. So I love it, and that's why I want kids to always be open to different things, man. Because you watch guys. If you watch every big leaguer stance, it's always different. It doesn't matter how you hit as long as you get the ball hard.
Because you were definitely leg kicking when you were down in Palm Beach, and
yeah,
big old leg kick, a lot of bombs, popping the chain as you run around the base.
Pop that thing, man. Let's go.
Look at Danny right now, just rubbing it. I love it.
Yeah, this is, I think just, for next year moving forward, I mean, I think with where you guys were, Luke, I mean, next year is what you got to continue to keep working for. You know that, what you guys have in that locker room is something you guys can make happen. But when you're sitting here and you're watching the World Series, even for myself, even like now, I'm like, bro, that's all I want to do is be there. And I think if you guys continue to keep working, bro, you have it in there, man. You've been knocking on the door for a couple of years. You said for the last 3 years. What's going to get you guys over the top?
Oh, man. I mean, you're trying to set me up right here.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm like, it's just right there, maybe a few hits here.
Well, I mean, we're losing a couple guys this year. Obviously we're losing some starting pitching, so I'm sure that's something that's going to happen with the Yankees. With Massa and James both leaving the free agent. Now, if they resign, that'd be great too. Our bullpen's great. Obviously there's some, I guess uncertainty with contracts and that too, but you never know. And I don't know, man. This is a redundant thing, but we got to be healthy, dude. I mean, you saw how awesome our lineup could be in that Cleveland series, and even a glimpse of it in that Tampa series. But I've been with this team for 3 years now, and I've barely played with half these guys. A lot of these guys have had injuries, and it's frustrating. Because I was a part of it. I had the sports hernia last year, and then I was dealing with the foot problem this year, and I don't know, man. We're so close. We're a close-knit team. I wish all the guys come back, and you could name a bunch of things, but we didn't hit with runners in scoring position too, man. So we got to figure it out, dude. And I think the biggest thing we got to do is bring back DJ LeMahieu. So I'm hoping that's what happens.
I mean, how nasty is he, bro? He's a machine. I mean, no doubt about it. Every day.
He's literally the best hitter I've ever seen. And I watch Alex Wills hit, and so did all you guys. But in person every day, what his routine's like, it's impeccable, and the guy's just unbelievable.
Yeah, he's the most professional guy I've seen, man. Every day in spring training, the way he works on his defense, all the positions, his batting practices, his cage work, it's so routine and regimented. It's so good to watch him
precise, man.
Play, and it rubs off the rest of the guys on the team when you watch him in the cages, and he's never messing around in the field. He's always getting his defense done. But I think you guys had, besides the injuries you had, especially the postseason, all the guys, the parts in place. But like you said, you hit the nail on the head when you said it's just a key hit here or there. But hitting with runners in scoring position, a couple of hits here or there blows the game open, and you're right there in the World Series. That's what it takes, is that key hit to get over the hump. And, the Rays got it in your all series, and you guys didn't. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like you said with DJ, I mean, you know what? It's another thing that's cool about him is he probably takes the least amount of swings on the team too, and he still hit 360.
No doubt, bro. I mean, you letting homers, he letting batting average. I think that was like the first time a set of teammates did that since like 1959. How about that little nugget, boys?
Wow.
I've been waiting on that one. I had that one in my pocket right there, boys.
Hey, Luke, so what did you do this year? So you obviously get yourself ramped up and ready for the first spring training. Then everything gets shut down. And what did you do during that shutdown period? And it was easier for pitchers. You could go out in the backyard and throw. But as a hitter, what did you do to get yourself so ready during that quarantine time where we literally couldn't do anything? What were you doing that was able to prepare yourself for the year that you ended up ultimately having?
Obviously you guys know I'm a big weight room guy, and I always like to stay in shape, man. I never want to feel like I'm behind, when I show up to spring training or our summer camp for this year. And I was able to have access to my gym at home and stuff. And, I did everything possible. And then, probably, beginning of summer, early June's when I started, that's kind of when we were, going through all the negotiations about possibly coming back. So the St. Louis started opening up more, so I was able to have access, and I was able to, access to everything I needed for hitting and defense-wise. And, I was sitting that kind of stuff 5 days a week to stay ready because I didn't want to be one of those guys that, we're not going to play. Oh, no, we're not playing. And then all of a sudden, boom, you got 2 weeks to be ready. And that's when you're behind, man. And, obviously, I'm going into arbitration this year too. So, I have a chance to finally, make some money too. And, I want to do as much as possible to be ready. And, I wanted to win, man. I don't care if there's 60-game season or not. Tips to these guys, it's probably going to be one of the hardest championships to win. And, it was a grind, 60 games, and these guys are doing it, and they have a chance to, win a World Series. So I don't think there should ever be some BS asterisk put by it. It's a World Series national title, and they deserve it.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, give me my money. Going into
that's right. Hey, somebody gonna give it to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, I love this, man. Like I love being able to have you on. Bro, you've been one of my favorite players since you came into the league, bro. One of the best first basemen in the game, bro. No doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, Luke Voit. You can find him on Instagram at Luke Voit. Bro, tell Tori we said hello. Hope you guys are doing amazing. And hit me and Tino up when you get down here, bro. And let's get out there. You know what I'm saying?
Get those golf clubs nice and sharp, baby.
You need help moving in. Tino's strong, bro. He been working out lately, bro. Me and Tino help you carry boxes, the whole nine, bro. Make sure you get in all right.
Tino.
Rest that foot up, bro. We're going to need you next year,
Yeah, guys, it's good. It's fun. Love all you guys. Best of luck with everything, and then I'll see you two boys soon.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Peace out, boys.
All right, baby.
Guys, Snell is throwing lights out right now.
Yeah.
Lights out, man. We just had the AL home run leader on here, bro. That was awesome.
That was fun.
I didn't get the chance to see while he was on there, man. I saw him 2 spring trainings ago and this past spring training. He was in a battle for the job with Greg Bird. Greg Bird is a highly talented first baseman.
Yep.
Yeah, it was his job. And this guy came in 2 spring trainings ago and busted his ass. He worked hard every single day on defense, in the cages, in the spring training games. Every day, this guy does not rest at all. He doesn't take a day off, especially in spring training. He earned his spot, man. He busted his ass to get where he's at, man. He's not stopping.
Well, Tino, you were able to see it firsthand as well as myself. Being able to be kind of special instructors during spring training is one of the best times of the year. And by the way, how dope is that, bro? Because I remember you guys putting some time in over there at first base, right?
Yeah.
Like just working on his footwork, figuring out, like, I don't know, I guess I'm thinking to myself, because you're like a big brother to me, dog, like how good that makes you feel when somebody like Luke Voit really like says like, hey man, thank you so much for all that time that we spent together. That just got to make you feel amazing.
That too, and then plus the fact they want to learn. They ask you questions. Hey, what did you do in this situation? How did you hold a man on? How did you pivot to the double play as a right-handed first baseman? And you teach them all that kind of stuff. And Luke, the first couple of years, he was big, man, big and bulky. He's in good shape. But he got leaned out. He leaned out during the coronavirus, man. And I watched him in the 60-game season. He was more flexible, especially the plate. He was nice and loose.
And quicker at the plate, too.
On defense, too. He was backhand the ball. He was just more loose than he was in the past. So I hope he continues that, whatever weight he's at now.
Yeah, for sure. But I also think for him, too, just, like you said, getting the opportunity to play every day. Now I think he's more comfortable and he's locked in. And all of us know when a manager says, hey, you're my guy, you're going to be out there every game, that makes you feel good, right? It just takes the chains off of you and kind of lets you go out there and play as well as you can. But, hey, let's get back to this Blake Snell thing right now, bro. I'm not going to say it because you guys said I jinxed it the last time, so I'm not going to say it. But right now, he is absolutely cruising right now. He pitched well last start. He's pitching well this start right now. By the way, Luke Voit was saying he goes up in the zone right there to bigger hitters. You saw what he did to Bellinger right there, and obviously being able to put guys away with that devastating slider. I'm telling you what, Blake Snell is doing everything he's supposed to be doing so far this start.
He's been up, down, in and out in the box. He's been over the zone, in the strike zone, on all corners, all quadrants, at 97. And he's firing the ball, and that nasty slider to go along with it is he's been really tough right now.
Yep. 2 innings, 5 Ks so far. And that was, a couple of us mentioned him before the game, but he was my key to the game for sure. He's throwing well, but I definitely think they got to get some length out of him. He's throwing lights out right now. If they can get a couple innings out of him, a couple innings more just like this, they can get it 5 innings. Dude, I think they'd be pumped with that. But They're also swinging at the, you mentioned it, Tino. He's throwing to all quadrants, and then with 2 strikes a lot, we're seeing him elevate it just a little bit more, and it's 97 more so up at the letters, and then they're starting to swing at it. So once you can spot up, so if you're facing a pitcher, Tino, that's spotting up the way he is and hitting all quadrants of the strike zone, does that make it more difficult not to chase when they go out of the zone a little bit more?
It does. You watched the last at bat, if you remember it, with Bellinger there. I mean, he threw up and in on him for a strike, up in the zone for a strike, and then that nasty slider he threw, he's just geared up for a fastball. He waved it at a slider that was in the ground. He had no chance of that ball there because he's so geared up to try to catch that high fastball at 97 in the zone, and it's tough to hit.
Like, his stuff nasty. You talk about starting out the game and striking out the first 3 hitters, right? You got Betts, Seager, and Turner, and he just comes in and blows them away after Randy homers. That's a huge statement in itself.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I tell you what's another big statement is Alex Wood punching out his first batter he's faced tonight, right? I mean, Gonsolin did his thing, and now Alex Wood, I think it's got to be his first postseason, his World Series appearance this year. And for him, I mean, by the way, this is one of those guys, right? I mean, there's a lot of left-handed bats in that Tampa Bay lineup, and left-handers can combat that. I think we talked about this before. I think we said maybe a couple starts ago or a couple games ago, thinking about how many left-handed pitchers the Dodgers could throw to combat the power from all the other lefties that the Rays have, right? I feel like bringing in Alex Wood is huge. Now, if he does well, I'm going to think to myself, this dude should have started this game.
There's no way not to think that, right? I mean, no matter who you are, just because we know that they're a weak right-handed hitting team, so to speak. Tino, what would you have done if you were a manager?
It's so easy for us to talk about it,
I know, right? We're like, bro, you should have done this for sure.
I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. I mean, I'm sure it's a team decision as far as like the GM, and it's a community effort who's going to start and why. I don't think you did leave it up to Dave Roberts alone. So, I mean, I would have gone lefty. I would have gone lefty for sure. Whoever the lefty may be, Wood or whoever it was, because of that. I mean, the Rays have been struggling against lefties, and
yes.
Their best hitters are left-handed hitters. So I would have not given them a chance to start a righty. And although Rosarima is the only guy who got to him so far, and I mean, it was a good pitch they threw to him, but I would have gone lefty for sure. But I mean, it's still a 1-0 game, period.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I feel like sometimes we get a little nitpicky, and it's only 1-0, right? We're one swing of the bat away from tying this thing up. But I think just when you're in the postseason, bro, I don't care how many. Every single run is crucial, right? It's so big because you never know. What's it say? 5 of the last 6 teams down 3-2 ended up not being able to come back and do it. So I think that you've got to take full advantage of this. Every run that you get is so crucial. And right now, they're going to be mixing and matching for the Dodgers the whole rest of the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 outs right here in the third. They get out of the inning right now, which they are. I mean, through 3 innings here, it's 1-0 game. I'm sure Dave Roberts will take that no matter what.
Oh, yeah. Big time, bro. No doubt. Absolutely.
Yeah, that stat there was 5 of the last 6 teams to be down 3-2 have forced a Game 7. But to add on to that, only 20 teams in World Series history have come back from down 3-2. So, tough spot. But
how many World Series there been? I mean, like 112 or something crazy like that? Yeah.
So, stats are stats, but you know who did it last year against Justin and Garrett Cole?
Yeah, the Washington Nationals, baby. Sometimes it's just written in the stars,
He did against the 2001 Yankees, Luis Gonzalez and the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's another team that did it, too. By the way, man, you're facing Kurt Schilling and Randy Johnson, bro. Like, nobody's supposed to beat those guys, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, they were on fire, too, man. They in games 1 and 2 in Arizona, they blew us away. And we lost, it's tight games there, but they still shut us down. And then we got to the third starter and won 3, 4, and 5. And then we had Randy Johnson pitch 6, and they blew us out that game 12-2. They had 85 pitches. And then game 7, Schilling started, pitched a great game, and Randy Johnson came out of the bullpen to close that game out.
That's like Madison Bumgarner stuff, bro. Starting, coming out of the bullpen. I mean, like, bro, you're just in like an ice bath for like 6 weeks after that World Series. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to make sure everything feels good because the way they use those guys in the postseason, I mean, bro, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's impressive.
So you said they had Andy Pettitte's pitches in Game 6. How'd you end up finding that out?
Well, they talked about it afterwards. you know, the Diamondbacks talked about it afterwards. He was setting up higher on the curve ball and a lot lower on his cutter. So
although Glasnow stuff, Glasnow.
Yeah, I had him where he was at, higher low. They got him. I mean, they lit him up. It was. We won 3, 4, and 5. So we had all this momentum going into Game 6. We thought Game 6, Andy Pettis pitching, we're shutting this thing out right now. And it was like 8-0 in the third, 10-0 in the fifth. Joe Torre started pulling the starters out of the game. It was one of those games
Yeah.
We got to see some at bats.
Yeah, totally. Well, here we go, man. I mean, like, what more? I mean, I'm trying to think. This means more to Dodger fans than it does to Rays fans, for sure, right? Has to, right? I mean, just with all the lineage and the overall tradition that the Dodgers have. I mean, they have 6 world titles now, I think. So for them to be able to get this, bro, definitely means more than the Rays fans, right?
I agree. But before we answer that, let's toss to a throwback real quick. Let's see what we got.
Man. Here we go. Who we got? Oh, that little Rick.
Hey, man.
Look at that, bro.
You know, I played on the Cardinals my entire Little League career.
Wow.
That is loading up right there on a fastball. That's loading up. Your butt is turned to the hitter, man.
Bro, you look like little Dontrell Willis right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? With that big leg kick coming around there, bro.
Wow.
Did you throw gas as a kid, too?
Sure I did.
Above average, but not anything crazy. I was a really small kid. I didn't grow till about my sophomore year, and then I went from throwing 84 to 94 over a summer.
Were you a good hitter?
That felt good.
Were you a good hitter?
I was a pretty good hitter, yeah.
There you go. See, I didn't even say it, and the Dodgers got their first hit, right? See, I didn't even say that Blake Snell was throwing a no-no.
It was 2 innings.
Right? So I'm not jinxing it, y'all. That's not me.
It was 2 innings, Swish. It doesn't count as a jinx until it's like the 5th or 6th.
I know, but still, bro. Right? He's cruising. I mean, punched out first 5 out of 6 dudes in face, right?
Should have said they had yet to get a hit.
Yeah. So back to Swish's question. I want to go around and answer that. I agree to some extent, Swish, that this one the Dodgers haven't won a championship in 32 years. I agree. You know, I was gonna say, you know, the Rays haven't gotten there before, don't get there often, and haven't won. So it means more. But I agree with you to get there so many times over the last few years and just not be able to win it, to not be able to have that ring in so long. I agree with you. I think this one means more to Dodgers fans.
Yeah, nobody wants to be known as a choke artist, and that's going to be the narrative. You know, they've gotten there to the game, and they just can't get it done in those late innings. So, I have to agree with you.
Buffalo Bills football team, 4 straight Super Bowls.
Wow. I mean, like, you don't want to be remembered for that, bro. I mean, I love me some Jim Kelly, but still.
Me too.
Wow.
Good point.
Here he goes. I mean, this is it. I mean, I feel like right now, with everything that's going on, Blake Snell, he continues to keep pitching the way that we kind of thought he would. I mean, he did it in his last start. He's continuing to do it this start. What are the Dodgers going to have to do, right? I mean, where is he missing? He's not missing in the middle part of the plate. Sometimes you just kind of run into a buzzsaw like this where, you don't see anything in the middle part of the plate. Everything's on the corners. He's mixing and matching his pitches. He's elevating the ball. He's sliding the ball. I mean, right now, man, if you're feeling like you're Blake Snell, I feel pretty good, bro. I feel swaggy right now. You know what I'm saying? Luke Voigt popping the chain. I might pop my chain right now.
As a game plan, as a team, any guys as a hitter standpoint, I know that they have the 3-headed monster in the bullpen for the Tampa Bay Rays, but is this a point where you're trying to get Snell out of there, just so you can get into that bullpen and possibly, wear them down for tomorrow? What do you think you guys are?
Yeah, I think it's tough. I feel like right now with Blake Snell attacking the zone, it's hard because you can't sit to 2 strikes on somebody like this, right? I mean, like, I feel like right now, if the Dodgers need to do anything, need to get on some of these fastballs. That's the problem because that slider and breaking ball right there are nasty, and he's got complete control of it right now. So I think with where he's at right now, I mean, he just needs to continue to keep doing what he's doing, and the Dodgers need to get on a couple fastballs, spin his cap a little bit, get him thinking about that, and thinking more off speed than throwing all the fastballs.
Yeah, for the Dodgers, though, I think as well as he's throwing right now, they just have to chip away. The Dodgers have to chip away, just start, get a ground ball to the right side, a little single here and there, eventually they may get a big blast. But they just have to think small ball right now and just really like try to wear them out as far as like pitch count with just base hits, and not really worry about the bullpen. I don't think they're worried about the bullpen coming in too early. I think they're worried about just getting this guy and getting the lead, period.
Yeah, just holding on to that lead for sure. No doubt about it.
This is where he's been going early in the game and we just saw it there, a little heater up and away. But when he's been getting ahead in the count early in games, he's going upstairs with that 96, 97 mile an hour fastball, and guys are swinging. So he left, that one was just at the top of the zone. Could have been called a strike if it's a take. I'm interested to see here if he goes a little bit higher, elevates a little higher than the top of the strike zone, we can get another strikeout, and I think that'd be his 6th of the game already through 2 1/3.
I think Blake Snell is a completely different pitcher when you're looking up the radar gun and you're seeing 96s and 97s rather than seeing 93s and 94s. I mean, that is a whole nother step in a gear that you have to get yourself ready, right? Now, the thing about it is when he's throwing 96, 97, that means the slider and the breaking ball are going to play that much better, especially when he's locating and throwing it for strikes. So with where Snell is, he's got the velocity and he has the location right now. Dodgers either have to run into one right now or, like Tino said, just think base hits, right? Just think singles, maybe attack 2, maybe 3 in a row, get something going. But I don't know, Tino, with the way he's throwing right now, the only thing I think the Dodgers are going to be rolling on are solo bombs, because right now it's going to be hard to be able to, get back-to-back hits off of somebody that's feeling this good.
Yeah, and when he's feeling that good, you see him when he gets one early like that, he really takes control of the game, and his whole face changes, his whole attitude changes. It's just, I'm sure as a pitcher, Rick, you have that feel, the ball's come out of your hand, I guess, perfectly every time with a slider and fastball location, and you have that confidence level is just an all-time high where, as if you start out the game a little slower like you did last time, you bounce your curveball a little bit here and there trying to find it early on. He's got it from the get-go here tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to hitting. You know when you're locked in, right? You know when you're up there and your timing is right. And that's exactly the same. That's what it is, right? Your timing is right. The release point is perfect. You know exactly where to let it go, when not to.
Oh, what a play.
Hey, Joey Wendell, bro, can catch that thing over there, bro.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, talk about the singles. There's nothing more annoying than hitting 3 or 4 or 5 singles in a row. You hit a solo shot, it's one thing, but you hit a great play again, by the way. Just start pecking away at guys, a single, a walk, a single. It just drives the pitcher crazy, man. It's worse than a solo shot.
Yeah, almost
home run rally killers.
Yeah, rally killers. That's exactly right. Solo bombs are rally killers. But by the way, just how awesome is slow-mo, by the way? It just makes everything better, bro. Like, I love seeing those cool plays in slow-mo. Remember that one that Wendell caught, almost ripped the webbing out of his glove a couple games ago? That's good, man. That's the one thing that the Rays have been doing so far this postseason. They've been tremendously on the defensive end. And I think that if you want to win, man, defense wins championships, right? I feel like you got to have some good starting pitching. You got to have some great bullpen help, and you got to get some timely hitting. I think that's been the key, right? I think the Dodgers have scored a whole heap of runs with 2 outs. Maybe they can put a little more pressure on Snell. They can throw a couple extra pitches, wear him down a little more, and get him out of this game as soon as possible.
I think wearing him down is going to be huge because we talked about it in Game 2 when he threw before, but in innings 1 through 3, Snell's ERA is 1.02. Once he gets into that 4th inning and beyond, he's at 7.01. And the same thing happened in Game 2. He started off really well, carried it into the 5th inning, and then gave up 2 runs there. It's the same thing, and it is what you just said, Swish. If you can put more pitches in him, it's going to tire him out more and more by the time we do get around to that 4th and that 5th inning where he really starts to struggle. So I think that's going to be a key for us watching him is when we do get into that 4th, when we do get into that 5th, what his velo's at and what his stuff is like.
Yeah, for sure. And also, too, I just keep looking at the pitches, right? 33 pitches right now. Glasnow had 33 in the 1st, right? So it's almost like for Snell, this is everything the Rays would wanted and more. He's rolling up. Look at Wendell. Look at Wendell. Look at Joey Wendell. Look at G-Man over there, bro. He's quick like a cat, bro. He's nimble over there. He's got the flexibility of a ballerina.
200 pounds, leadoff hitter, and nimble.
He's nimble, bro.
That's a good point, Tino. Probably the first time it's ever been mentioned that we have a 260-pound leadoff hitter and also talking about him playing like a ballerina over there at first base.
You've seen him do the splits, bro. You've seen him do the splits.
Yeah,
100%.
Good.
I mean, by the way, man,
that's a great play as well. I mean, these guys have been playing great D. And you talk about defense, winning championship stuff. The Dodgers, these guys they both have played such great defense to even get to this point.
yeah, I mean, everybody at home watching that play, for all you young kids, look at the first baseman right there. Look at G-Man. He didn't stretch out there and get himself caught out there. He's waiting for the ball. He's being athletic. That's why he's able to make that play over there at first base. We've seen it a couple times. He's jumped up and had to make some snap tags coming down. And Tino, I was a first baseman just like you. At the end of the day, man, that gets nerve-wracking because sometimes when you slap that tag down there, you really, really expose your wrists. No doubt about it.
And credit Wendell too. I love the infielders on tough plays like that. They get rid of the ball really fast. It gives you a chance to go off the base and come back and tag the guy. Where as they try to really load up and take a little more time, if they throw it off the base, the runner's past you already. But again, let's go back to this little pitch right here. 97 miles an hour on the upper right hand corner of that box. And he's just dotting the box and staying out of the middle of the plate.
So if we were just talking about G-Man and how athletic he is over there, and as a big guy, it makes me wonder, who are some of the most athletic, like bigger guys that you wouldn't think would be athletes that you played with?
Big guys.
Prince Fielder?
Yeah, Prince Fielder, no doubt.
Yep.
Prince Fielder. I don't know. I'm trying to think of just big guys in general.
Pablo Canterbury.
Yeah. Coach Panda, bro. Sandoval, for sure. Actually, Rosarina just broke his record, for most hits this playoff. He definitely deserves a little love. He made an appearance this postseason.
Panda was big. He was bigger than Choi.
The Panda is big, bro. That's a big man, bro.
I love watching him play, too.
Right. But extremely athletic, for sure.
I love watching him hit it. I felt like you can hit a ball anywhere anywhere you can reach it.
Unbelievable.
It didn't have to be a strike.
Well, right there, great base running by Taylor right there, taking that base over there on second. Mookie, I mean, this is it, right? 2 outs. This is where the Dodgers have had all their success as of late. You get him over there, bro. Here we go. See what happens.
You know what Dodger fans are saying, right? For paying you all this money, you got to produce.
Big time.
This is a big at bat here early in the game. You got Snell still with his best stuff right now. Mookie, 95 right down the middle. Probably not where Snell wanted it.
He's just aggressive, though, man. He's just.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, right now, I feel like Mookie's looking for something different. He's on the wrong page. Because right now he was looking off speed right there for sure.
Yeah.
2-1 count. Right now 2-2. See where he's going to go.
Rick, if you see something like that, if you're behind in the count as a pitcher, let's say that exact situation, 2-1 count, you throw a fastball right down the middle and he takes it, are you going back to another fastball?
It depends how I got there.
Wow.
It's 98 top of the zone. I know he's going to miss it. That hit the top of the line. See, that's a strike.
Yeah. Big time.
Wow. So he did go back to a fastball there after it clearly looked to us like Mookie wasn't looking for a fastball in the 2-1 count taken down the middle. So, Rick, back to what I asked, are you going back to a fastball right after that?
It really depends how I got to that count, what pitches I threw him before that, what his strengths are, what mine are. You know what I mean? All that has to come into account before, some hitters, they'll sit on one pitch the whole bat, and some guys with 2 strikes, they'll change. And I think that's in me knowing how I want to attack that guy.
Gotcha.
That's what I think what was awesome is we actually just got a scouting report on Blake Snell from Luke Point, right? To those power hitters and those guys that hit for power, come 2 strikes. He knows he's either going up in the zone, right, with that 97, 98 miles an hour, which is a lot more difficult to hit than 93 to 94, or he's coming with that big breaking ball. And right now, with where he's locating that fastball, bro, he looks phenomenal. He looks comfortable, he looks confident, and he looks like when he's making a decision on what pitch he's going to throw, he knows exactly where he's going to throw it. Man, Blake Snell on fire tonight right now. Dodgers, bro. They just need to continue to keep throwing up zeros as well. Because at some point, somebody on that Dodgers lineup is going to run into something. There's no doubt about that. You can't put this team down for 9 innings.
One other guy to win this game. We know that.
100%. And I also will add on to that and say the Dodgers are not going to end this game with 0 runs. Just not.
And I believe the Rays have to score a few more as well, probably 3 or 4 at least to win this game as well.
Yep.
And they know that, right? I think that puts a little bit of pressure on the lineup as a whole from the Rays.
And the bullpen guys too. They're all, when you come in a 1-0 game as opposed to like a 4-0 game, it's a different atmosphere when you come in a tough situation late. So.
Look at that stat we got on the screen right there. Kevin Cash is the first person to play in the Little League World Series, the College World Series, and manage in the Big League World Series.
Wow, that was even when he was Florida State, right? And then who else was there? Drew was there.
Was he?
Yep, he was there too, bro. You know him, bro. He was mashing, bro. Just crushing it, bro. JD Drew, bro. He was phenomenal at Florida State. I remember that, bro. That was back when they were swinging those old school gold and maroon Eastons.
Yeah.
Remember those, bro? Yeah. They just came back out with the silver and green one I just seen the other day.
I have one.
You have one?
I got one.
I was gonna say, what was your favorite your favorite like aluminum bat? Do you remember which one that you liked the best?
The gray green Easton. The green Easton. The natural.
That was you? That was what about you, Rick?
I played for the USA team, and I got a blue one that was white, red, and blue, like the USA colors. It was awesome. They let me keep it. I thought it was the greatest thing ever.
What about you, Ben? You remember those bats back in the day?
Yeah, so I was a little bit after you guys with the bats, so you guys may not remember this, but there was an orange Easton Stealth that came out. It was a composite bat that was unlike any other metal bat that was out. And you basically hit it, you swing, and you make contact, and it sounded like a pool noodle. It was like a really weird sound. And I'm not kidding you, that bat was cheating. It was cheating.
Oh, bro. Was I the only Louisville Slugger guy in here, bro? Let's go. You guys are all Easton guys? Oh, bro. The white TPX Louisville Slugger, bro, with the blue writing on the barrel. Oh, bro. I flattened that thing, bro, like a
What?
Flattened it, bro. Flattened that thing, dog.
And they actually asked Luis Gonzalez.
Who's running back?
They asked Lewis and I to do something with Easton. They just came back out. So we agreed to do some stuff for them. This is the original bat we used. And there's a picture of us somewhere. I think Lewis probably has it. And this is what I used. Brand new.
Wow. That's unbelievable. I can't believe you still have that bat, bro. That's unbelievable.
I just got it. It's brand new. Still got the wrapper on.
Is that the new one? The new one just came out?
Oh, yeah. So it's got a wrapper on it still.
Is it like -10?
What?
-10?
No. That's a drop 3 for sure.
I'm 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, back when I was in high school, bro, we were swinging them drop 5s, baby. Man, we were mashing balls back in the day, bro. You remember that, bro? When the umpire would come check the bats, I'd put mine like underneath the seat, right? Not even let him see it. And then it was like bringing out a paddle every time I went to hit, bro. It was amazing, fantastic.
Did you guys like swinging metal or wood better?
Oh, bro, I don't care what anybody says. Like, I like the feel of wood. Yeah, right, bro. Launch mode with aluminum bats, bro. Launch mode, dude. Especially in high school.
As I got older, I like the sound of wood better.
Yeah.
The pain kind of hurts your ears for a little bit.
That's a good question, Ben, for all those people that are watching out there. The aluminum bat, the sweet spot in the aluminum bat is like all in here. The sweet spot of the bat. And a wood bat, it's about right there. It's just one little small spot you'll hit it at. That's the difference of missing a ball or hitting one of these things here.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't believe you brought that bat out. That's fantastic.
That's great.
I was gonna say I went and worked out today with the guys from Camwood Bats, dude. And they put me through a little workout. But that ain't an Easton bat. That ain't the Easton silver and green. I know that for a fact, bro. That's amazing. Well, here we go. We got Kevin Kiermaier up, bro. He's been kind of, one of those guys on the left side. Really kind of, surprised us on the offensive end with what he's been able to do so far. I think he hit a double last at bat, hit a couple home runs so far. This guy right here, probably considered one of the leaders in that locker room.
Yep.
I feel like, what do you think it would mean to a guy like this to get his first World Series title?
Oh man, he's been there. He's been through a lot of bad years there as well with the team. So obviously, it means a lot. These guys, for all these guys, the Rays, Tampa. But again, like you said with the Dodgers, they've been there the last 3 or 4 years, had a chance. They've come so close. The Rays kind of broke through this year again. They got there. So the expectations are not as high as the Dodgers right now, but they want to win it bad as well.
Yeah.
I think Reggie Jackson touched on this. Winning is your legacy. So for Kiermaier, if they're able to pull this out, I think that just cements who he is as a Tampa Bay Ray forever.
Yeah. Well, when Reggie was talking about it yesterday, we always talk about Clayton Kershaw struggles in the postseason, whatever. A lot of guys have struggled in the postseason in general, and their teams have won. And nobody ever talks about that. Whoever that person may be, whoever had a bad World Series, it's never talked about if you win the World Series. And that's the only thing that Clayton Kershaw was lacking in as far as like having a tarnished postseason record and not pitching well in postseason is not having the World Series ring.
Yeah, I agree. It also feels like, Arozarena's the life of this team in the postseason, and if they win, it'll be a large part due to him offensively. But this still feels like Kevin Kiermaier's team. Like when you think of the Rays, I think of Kevin Kiermaier, and I think for him to be able to win, it'd be huge for him and just for his legacy as a Ray. And I agree with you, Swish, and you said it. He's, when you think of him, you don't think of him offensively. But what he's been able to do on the offensive side during this World Series, and I don't know, his average may not be great, but it seems like night after night, he's finding a way to get at least one big hit every night.
Yeah. Well, look at these guys we're looking at right here. I mean, Corey Seager, Clayton Kershaw, Justin Turner, Max Muncy. I mean, the numbers these guys have been putting up this postseason and in this World Series have been absolutely unbelievable. My question to you is right now, say the Dodgers pull Game 6 off and win this World Series, who do you give the MVP to?
I think whoever has the biggest hit late in this game can win today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
You never know. The thing is, when they said in the start of the game there, nine players have hit 11 home runs in the World Series for the Dodgers. 9 players have homered in the World Series. That's incredible. That's incredible.
I think as of right now, it's Corey Seager, and I don't think it changes unless somebody lately, like if Justin Turner hits a walk-off,
right?
I think you give it to him. But unless there's something crazy like that happens, I think it's Corey Seager's right now.
Yeah. It depends what happens late today or tomorrow.
Yeah. I was looking at some stats early in the game, and this one jumped out to me, and I didn't know if I was going to bring it up or not, but this seems like a great spot talking about the Dodgers. LA has been able to scratch a run out in 43% of their innings in the World Series, which is currently the highest rate by any team ever that did not sweep the World Series. 43% of their innings they're scoring a run.
That's impressive.
That's crazy.
I mean, the consistency of what the Dodgers have been able to do, that's the thing that you got to have, right? I mean, I know this has been a shortened season, but you need to stay consistent in who you are and what you're doing. And the Dodgers have. 3 out of the last 4 years they've been to the World Series, right? I don't care if they've won it or not. That is consistency. And what these guys have done right now through the consistent approach, right? Kind of early in that postseason, it seemed like they were struggling. They were scoring big runs in a couple innings. But now it just seems like they are early and often. Right now, obviously struggling with Blake Snell. But I can promise you, if they continue to keep putting pressure on Blake, he's going to crack.
Yep, and this is the inning where that stat starts to sway into the Dodgers' favors in terms of Snell throwing well. Inning 1 through 3, dominant, which he was. Innings 4 on, bad. But just over a 7 ERA. It's not good. So I'll be interested to see, starting right now, how he does. And like you said, Swish, this makes a big difference. His pitch count's at 40 through 3 innings. Low. So maybe that'll propel him a little longer. Maybe his numbers will maybe he'll in the 5th or 6th is where we need to start looking out, because he's only at 40 pitches in the 4th inning right now.
Yeah, but I remember Rick talking about this last start, that they're kind of careful with a guy like Blake Snell, kind of not letting him kind of go over that 80, 90 pitch mark and really kind of letting him go. Right now, Game 6 on the line, for the Rays, a do or die situation. Hey, I'm riding Blake Snell, bro. I'm riding him till the wheels fall off, bro. And then I'll be like, hey, big fella, rest up Game 7, bro. You deserve it, my man, because you gave – look at another punch-out, 7th punch-out of the game. Right now, he's feeling it. And also, too, remember, when you're watching Blake Snell and he's a little swaggy and he got that finish on those 2-strike pitches, I mean, right now, bro, with where he's at, you can see it, Tino. The confidence is rising. Don't let him get too much confidence, because he can slide in and go for a while doing this.
Yes, again, on top of everything else you guys said about the low pitch count and how he feels right now, in his mind, too, he knows this is his last start of the year until next year. He's going to let it all hang out and do whatever he has to do to finish and go as high as he can in this game.
Yeah, 100%. And that's exactly what he's doing. And that's exactly what you would want him to do. You know what I mean?
He comes back to pitch in Game 7 tomorrow. So you got to, you looking at it from the Rays standpoint, how do you not let him go if he's keeping you at a run-1 lead, one way or the other? I mean, if he looks good, you got to let him go.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not criticizing anybody. When they took out Zach Greinke last year in the postseason, he had 80 pitches. He was playing what was 1-0 game. I went, oh my God, what are they doing? And the Nationals came back and won that game. That was something that really threw me off. And I didn't know how that happened. But.
Well, hey boys, we got another guest, and you know I love introing guests. Ladies and gentlemen, this man right here is a 3-time national champion. He was voted Sports Illustrated Coach of the Decade in 2009. He has a bowl record of 12-3. Most people might remember him from his time in the swamp, but I like to remember him from his time in the horseshoe. Ohio State's own, right here, ladies and gentlemen, give it up, Urban Meyer! Woo! Coach, what is up, my man? How are you?
What's up, Nick? Hey, you need just a little more energy, Nick. Just a little bit more. Tino, how you doing, man?
Good, Coach. How you doing? Great to see you again.
Good to see you.
Coach, hey, what do you think of this World Series right now, baby? What do you think? Game 6, Dodgers, Rays, what do you got?
It's baseball at its finest right now. They're playing their butts off. I hope it gets – I'm a big fan of Game 7. I wish I'm a big fan. I go back to 1975 when Joe Morgan hit the Texas Leaguer and the Reds beat the Red Sox. So I'm a big Game 7 fan.
That's right. Two greatest words in sports, no doubt about it, Coach. That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for calling on. Ben, what do you got for the coach?
Yeah, Coach, we do these things called throwback pictures. Walk us through this picture that we got right here of you.
Oh, shoot. Here we go.
Coach, is that a mustache right there, Coach?
That's a pencil neck and a mustache. That's what that is.
Coach, where was that picture taken?
That's 17 years old. That looked like that was in like either Paintsville or Pikesville, Kentucky.
Wow, he remembered it, bro. I knew he would.
That was the Appalachian League.
That's amazing. Wow. Well, yeah, for a lot of people that don't know, right? For a lot of people that don't know, Coach, you were drafted in the 13th round, right? I mean, you were a baseball guy first.
I was a baseball guy. I've always been a baseball guy. I love it. See, guys like Tino go right past the Appalachian League. I went to Gulf Coast League and Appalachian League.
What position did you like?
I'm sorry?
What was your favorite position in baseball? What position did you play, and what would have been your favorite position?
Oh, I grew up as shortstop. I was a shortstop my entire life, and I didn't have the twitch that the other shorts. That was back. It was actually when Cal Ripken, so they were bigger. I was a bigger guy, so bigger shortstops were all right. But then guys like Andres Thomas beat me out, and they became, really athletic. And I'm not. Obviously, genetics took over a little bit, and they tried me at third. Then they actually tried me behind home plate too. And so after that, I think I actually had Tommy John before anybody knew what that is. And I was a shortstop, but my arm.
You were the first guy, really.
Was so bad that, and back then, especially 13th rounder, if you got hurt, you're cut. So all of us, we tried to just fight through injuries, man, because there was no, you got hurt, you were done.
Coach, I know you said you're rooting for a Game 7, so I'm assuming you want the Rays to win tonight. If you could pick, if it does get to a Game 7, who are you rooting for in this series?
I've been a Rays fan ever since my days at the University of Florida. I used to go down there and watch spring training, and Joe Madden became a great friend, the Crime Dog. I played minor league baseball with Crime Dog, and we used to go down there and sit in the suite together, so I love the Rays. Everybody's gonna be nuts, but I love Tropicana Field. Everyone hates it. I love going down there and hanging out.
Coach, I want to take you back a little bit. Sorry, Rick, to jump in on you right there.
No more pictures.
No more pictures. But my thing is this, right? I mean, Coach, you had the chance to play professional baseball. Just give me one of your most fond memories of playing the game.
Well, I played against J.R. Richard remember when J.R. Richard had the stroke?
Yeah.
And he made his comeback, and he was down in Sarasota. And he was a gentleman. I remember I was a big fan, and I went up to him after the game. And he struck me out on probably 4 pitches. But he must have had size 25 shoe. I remember he was so big on the mound. But I hit a home run in Paintsville, Kentucky. I believe Glenn Bragg was on the Brewers then. We were playing against them, and that was the only home run I hit. And I promised my oldest sister that if I ever hit a home run in the pros, she'd get the game ball. And I made sure one of the ball boys went and got it for her.
Nice.
I gave my sister my only home run.
Nice.
Does she still have it?
She has it. Oh, it's sitting right on her mantle. It's all
Nice.
Bro, that's
about 100. It's 100 years old, but yeah, we got it.
So, Coach,
real quick. Go ahead, Rick. Get it.
okay, I was gonna say, so I'm good friends with Butch Riley, and I know that he named his son Meyer after you, and he played for you at Florida. Knowing that a player that you coached named his son after you, what does that mean to you, and what did your time at Florida mean?
Who played? Who named my son?
Butch Riley.
Oh yeah. Butchie was a walk-on that became a valuable memory. He told me that. It kind of choked me up when that happened, and it choked me up now when I thought about that. So that's one of those memories that why you coach is because of relationships. And I'll never forget that.
Hey, if I had a son now, I'm not going to name him Meyer. I'm going to name him Urban.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. That's original. That's original, bro.
Urban Tino Swisher. That's pretty good.
Hey, Coach. Hey, you've had the opportunity and the chance to get to the top of the mountain 3 times, right? From watching these games and the teams that you've had in the past, what is one thing and one attribute that your team has to have to win that championship?
Every team, and I would preach this every year, I mean, a million times, there's one quality that every championship team has, and that's from Joe Madden and I had hundreds of conversations about this. Bill Belichick, hundreds of conversations. Nick Saban, and it's the selflessness. You have to do the dirty to win a championship. And what does the dirty mean? Shit, stuff you don't want to do. At the end of the day, why would a man run down on kickoff at 22 miles an hour and hit something going 15 miles an hour the other direction? You can't say that's fun. You're going to do it because you love your brother. There's things in baseball that you do that you can't. You have to bunt when you're a home run hitter. You have to be a selfish guy and throw yourself in front of the ball. You gotta do something. And if you don't have that quality, that's the way I know this. The highest level of baseball, football, the 2 sports I really know, selflessness is the key. And I worry about that the older we get because it's really hard to preach that nowadays. And I'm looking at Tino. I think he won 5, right?
Yeah.
4?
Hey, I'll give it.
Only 4.
Only 4, Coach. Only 4.
When you told me that we played golf, that the instant. What makes Tom Brady the greatest? Sure he throws a great ball, but what makes him the best? He's won it more times than anybody else. What makes Nick Saban the best coach in college football? Is he the best coach? Who knows? It doesn't matter. He somehow created a culture where you win a championship, and that is so hard to do.
Well, you've done it yourself, Coach. So, I mean, you've done it 3 times, and we all know that if you decide to come back again, wherever you come back to, you're going to have a chance to win again because you have that factor. We all know it.
Well, Coach,
I can't wait to see you, Tino, man. I look forward to hanging out with you again.
Then, Coach, hey, by the way, being at Fox, it's been awesome having you on. Hey, on Saturdays, Coach, you're amazing. The inside of the game, you and Reggie and Matt and Brady, you guys are awesome, man. The show was fun to watch. Definitely rivaling that college game day, no doubt, because that big noon kickoff is a lot of fun to watch.
I'm like 30 years older than those other guys. But I love them, and I really love our show. I think I always push our guys. I'm not interested in the what. Let's tell the viewer why. Why is this happening? And I want people to someday say, you know what, I'm going to flip over to this channel because I want to hear what the heck is going on. Like, we're going to have a huge conversation about what happened at Penn State and Indiana, why, game management, not blaming anybody, but just saying these are the scenarios that happen. So it's been good feedback, too.
Yeah, man. The show's fun to watch.
You mentioned it's about the why, not the what, which makes me wonder. You mentioned you hit 1 home run in your professional career. Why did it happen? Walk me through that at bat.
Walk me through the AB.
Yeah. Well, George Brett, it was back in the George Brett era, and he's one of my favorite hitters. I finally got to. I never met him. I talked to him on the phone a couple times, but boy, did he play third base like a man, did he? Remember that time he rounded second and got in a fight with Craig Nettles?
Oh, that's third base right there. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But and so I changed my stance a little bit. And I had it up. I think it was a 1-2 or 0-2 count. You shorten your strike, your swing up a little bit, and it's one of those ones you hit it, and you're running to first. Like, wait a minute, that felt really good. And I look back and I see it drop over the fence.
That's awesome.
And that was back. I hit a ton of high school home runs in high school because they gave you a big aluminum bat about that big, and the fastballs were about 83 miles an hour. You get in the minors, it's 96, and
True.
And they give you a wooden bat.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's funny you say that, Coach. When you say that ball goes over the fence, you saw it, that feeling you get when it goes over the fence for your first and probably only home run. You said people don't realize. We talk to people out there. All the home runs we've ever hit in our time, every single time we hit that home run, that you get that same feeling. Like if you're a little league kid, you get so excited. You can't jump up and down like you always do, but you always have that feeling inside your body of like you're a 12-year-old kid hitting that home run. It never goes away.
It's like scoring a touchdown in football. I'm sure. Imagine a last point shot in hockey or basketball, or as a coach, when you look over and you see that clock hit zero, and you won something. We beat Alabama that one year, and the best win might of all time be the double overtime against our rivals from up north.
Oh yeah, that was a good one, Coach. I remember that one, baby. Tell me a little bit about rivalries, Coach. I mean, you just touched on a little bit. I mean, we know what words to say and we know what words not to say. I think I'm like you. I can appreciate a rivalry more than anybody. And your passion and your love and your preparation for the way you went about your job is unmatched. You said Nick Saban could be one of the best coaches in college football. That's not exactly where I would put him. I might put you up there. So for you and for guys like myself and obviously for Rick and Tino and Ben, right? Like we want to continue to still be mentors. We still want to be able to give back. What would be one skill that you would say to us that we would need to have moving forward to coach this next generation?
I just think I worry about what's being taught. I worry about, this is a world of cell phone where, Twitter followers are more important than your teammates. I got into the coaching 35 years ago. There was no money. It was, I never dreamed. I dreamed, but I never thought I'd be the head coach of Florida Gators or Ohio State. And the locker room, the love and ownership that, of all things I miss the tears rolling off each other's cheeks when you hug each other and you know what, I sacrificed for you. And I did something for you. And I called it Solve the Mystery. And here's Solve the Mystery. And this is my mantra the whole year in 2014. I knew we had a good team, but there's a lot of good teams. If we could ever solve the mystery, and solve the mystery is this. The mystery that God has given us is how do you put others ahead of self? At the end of the day, you want to be a good husband. What do? You put your wife ahead of you. If you want to be a good parent, you put your children ahead of you. That's so easy to say, so hard to do. I want to be a great teammate. What am I going to do? I'm going to put my teammates ahead of self. And if you can do that, you solve the mystery. If we could get a team to do that, I used to yell at our players and our coach, we won't lose a damn game. If you can solve the mystery, we won't lose a game.
Yeah.
But it's hard, man. It's hard to get that done.
Coach, I'm ready to run through a brick wall right now, bro. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll tell you what,
200 pounds of me is ready, bro. I am ready to go.
When I come back in our second life, I want you as my quarterback and tailback.
Let's go. I'm ready.
I got you, Coach. I got your back, baby. No doubt. No doubt. Well, I love this, man. Coach, I can't thank you enough. This means the absolute world to all of us. And just to get a little insight on your thoughts and the whole nine, and to come on this watch party, Coach, I'll do anything for you, my man. Thank you so much for coming on. Looks like you're super busy. Get back to your party, my man. Hey, and for everybody out there, let's think for a game 7 because the coach wants it, baby. He wants it.
And tell your Gator wife hello for me. Right?
I will. Yes, sir. You know it, baby. I'll see you later, Coach. Thanks for calling in, baby.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Oh, man, come on, dude. Urban Meyer, bro. He's a legend. He's a legend.
Legend.
Hey, listen, man. When I met this dude at Ohio State when he first came over there, bro, hey, there is an air about him I mean, bro, this guy, the way he carries himself with professionalism and his work ethic, bro. I mean, bro, the guy had to shut down coaching there for a minute because he was having some heart problems. It's like, hey, he's got to calm it down a little bit. But I think the thing I love about him most.
Ohio State both.
Yes. So I think the thing I love about him most is his overall preparation, right? The way he attacks life. It is full go, like head on, right at any problem. And I appreciate that, man. He's a leader, and I love the fact that he works for us at Fox because I'm telling you, that big noon kickoff is awesome, bro. I mean, College Game Day's got they got their work cut out for him because those boys are coming for him.
Dude, they do a good job over there. I watch that show all the time because I played golf quite a few times with Coach, and he's down here in Florida. He always calls me. He loves baseball. And he's pretty intense on the golf course too, man. When he hits a bad shot, he gets pretty pissed and stuff. And I go, "Man, Coach, just having fun out here." He's like serious, but he's awesome. But also, not because I'm from Tampa and the Rays are in this World Series here, but every year the World Series goes on. Every year, I want Game 7 every year, no matter who's playing. And that's how he feels. Game 7 is the best. We all know that. That's what we're all rooting for.
Yeah, I mean, true, bro.
I think it's cool how Ohio State and Michigan is one of the biggest rivalries there is. It's just one of the biggest rivalries that you can find. And even it's not a media gimmick. He won't even say Michigan.
And by the way, on campus, they cross out all the M's on campus, dude. They put tape over all the M's all over the Ohio State campus, bro, the week you play Michigan. That's why he calls them that team up north. You ain't going to hear Michigan come out of that man's mouth. Hey, by the way, Randy Rosarina got another knock. I don't know if you guys saw that or not.
Soccer.
I'm like, bro, how are you pitching to this guy? How is he still making contact with the baseball?
Another shutdown.
I think at this point we'd be bringing it up more if he doesn't get a knock. I think it's more newsworthy if he gets up there and doesn't get a hit.
I feel like they're trying to.
Well, by the way, you know what I'm thinking is Randy Rosarina building up the legend so much. If he doesn't hit 450 next year, we're going to be like, oh, it's a horrible year, bro. Horrible year for Randy, bro.
Hey.
He's building up this legend of like Randy Rosarina. It's funny, man. I was talking to one of my friends today. He's not a sports guy. And I was like, hey, man, this dude, Randy Rosarina. He's like, who? I'm like, bro, if you don't know about this dude now, you will for sure. Because I'm telling you, man, he is just building up this iconic postseason and obviously legendary performance, no doubt.
That's a good point, though, Nick, because, he's never really played in 162 games. And his expectation would be up high just like that. And when he gets to those little slumps that go, not want to say slumps, but the cold spells where 3 or 4 weeks go by, how's he going to handle that? Because he's never had that.
Well, because there's no doubt, man. I mean, after this World Series and postseason, if people aren't putting him at the top of the list for, AL MVP next year, you know what I'm saying? Like, because of the year he's having, now all of a sudden he's considered a superstar, right? Yeah. He's gotten 60 bases, 61 total bases, in the World Series or in this postseason. I mean, to see what he's doing is almost like, I'm like, bro, this dude's got more home runs in one postseason than I think I had hits. I'm just like, this guy's out of control, bro.
And just like Luke Boyd said earlier, Luke got the opportunity, the chance, and he ran with it. And this guy's doing the same thing. But Luke has busted his butt for 3 years now to keep it going. And hopefully, whenever this season ends here, Randy, wherever he lives at in the offseason, goes back home and just says, hey, I got an opportunity here to be a great player for a long time. I'm going to bust my butt too, and not really just sit back and get lax about it.
Yeah, 100%, man. He's building himself up. He's the legend of Randy Rosarina. I mean, it's crazy, man. He's got that awesome last name like a Rosarina, but then it's just like Randy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that's crazy.
Well, guys, I'm actually really excited to watch this next. We got Snell coming back out for the 5th. He has 9 punch-outs already tonight, coming back out with a low pitch count. I'm excited to watch him throw here.
Yeah, man, he just continues to keep grooving. And Rick can speak to this because he's been in that groove. He's been there where he's been able to go, 7, 8, 9 innings, right? I mean, Rick, when you get in that groove, and you were talking a little bit about earlier, Tino was kind of talking about the feel of the seams on your fingers from the breaking ball to the fastball. When you're really locked in and you're laser locked and you're zoned in, you're in the zone, right? Like, how good of a feeling is that for a pitcher?
Well, it feels like you're in control, right? And that's the difference between being a pitcher and a hitter is that you can actually control the game. It's yours, right? There's nothing they can do
about it. Until you throw it.
Yeah, there's no better feeling than that. And I always felt like there is that dominance to it that whereas a hitter, I could be great. I could go 4 for 4, but that doesn't mean we're going to win the game, right? It's all about what our pitcher does and how many runs we give up. So it's totally different from that side of it. But, I think one thing that always helped me was just really trying to stay focused. Don't get too high, don't get too low. And what I mean by that is whether I feel the best or not, I know I need to go out there and execute pitches and just try to keep myself right there as simple as possible.
Yeah. Well, you see what's happening. I mean, ain't nobody hitting him, bro. So they're trying to bunt, and I appreciate that. Will Smith with a nice little drag bunt. Tino, I know you saw that because I saw your eyes. I mean, you appreciate that.
Love it. I love it. I mean, it makes something happen. Do something different, make it happen. I mean, I'm sure that Wendell's playing way back anyway. Nobody's expecting the bunt.
Yeah, but that's the deal, man. I mean, now with the exit velos that these guys can put on it, you don't see that third baseman jam down your throat on the third base line anymore. You see him back in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? So if you have any decent speed, right, and you lay down a good bunt, you don't have to have any speed if you lay down a good bunt. Right. Like if you put it in the right spot, you're definitely going to get over there on first base. But I can appreciate that, making something happen, applying pressure. Right? Like continue to do something, right? Don't just keep going up there and swinging for the fences if it ain't working. Let's try something different. Let's do it a little differently.
I'm so glad you brought that up because I had two buddies text me. They're watching the game together, and they're like, why is nobody bunting or slapping the ball to the other side of the field when the shift is going on? And so I want to bring that up, but you brought it up. What do you guys think about that?
I love it, man. I'm with T. I mean, like at the end of the day, you got to do something. You got to press the issue. By the way, Blake Snell is cruise control right now, bro. So with where he's at, if I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, bro, if he chewed me up in my first at bat, 4 or 5 pitches, punched me out, and then I saw him do that to 8 other guys, I might think about, maybe I might push bunt. Maybe if they put 4 outfielders out there, I might think about, maybe like the little slash bunt, something different, just to try and make something happen. Because if I could get him out of that rhythm of being in this windup and get him in his, not the windup, but the stretch. Because bro, I can't even think of the right word. Get him in the stretch. Maybe something different can happen. Get him out of the rhythm.
I get the same thing with Dave Roberts. I mean, you get a guy on first base. Obviously, there's one out now, but you get a guy on basement. You got to start thinking about maybe. I know they have these big bombers on the Dodgers, but hit and run. Move guys around. Get something just to create some havoc to like you said. Get him out of his comfort zone.
Rick, we talk about Snell cruising right now, and as a panel, all of us know what it feels like in the box when things are going well. You're locked in. You feel like it's a beach ball getting tossed up to you. On the pitching side, what's going on mentally when you're just so laser locked in? What does that feel like from the pitcher's side?
Well, I hate to be cliche, but it's like you just see a tunnel to the mitt. You have that feeling of like, you don't even notice who's in the box. If anything, when you do see who's coming to the plate, I think it elevates your game that much more because I know I'm feeling my groove and I'm going to beat you. Look, I mean, baseball is set up where the pitcher's going to win, right? 3 out of 10 times is Hall of Fame. You know that, 300 batting average. So if I'm feeling right, I'm going to get you. And look, Blake Snell's stuff from the left-handed side is absolutely filthy. So, like I said, from a dominance standpoint, that's where it is, right? He has a chance to throw a complete game if he keeps on this pace, if they let him.
Yeah, well, if they let him get in there to that 9, over that 80 mark, right? Over that 80 pitch mark, because we heard Ben talk about his ERA from the first 3 to the next 3, right? Innings 4 through 6, right? I mean, that's where he really struggles, but hot damn, bro, it don't look like he's struggling tonight.
I got a question for you. When he did win the Cy Young and they, it seemed like they let him go longer, what changed between now and then?
I don't know. I mean, he was pitching the same way. They just started taking him out earlier. They just started hooking him on games like this. For example, in April and May or June, they take him out for the 5th inning. He's got maybe a chance to get the win. And he wants to go. He doesn't want to come out. They started pulling him out, saving him for later on in the season because of their bullpen openers and all that kind of stuff. And that's the only thing that changed. It wasn't him. He pitched the same way.
Interesting.
I mean, look at it, bro. I mean, he's absolutely cruising. By the way, you're right. I mean, I forget who said it. One of you guys said it. I mean, this is his last start of the year. I mean, this is it, right? Like, let it hang, baby. Let it all hang out, Blake. Give me everything you got, baby. Everything you got.
He knows he's not coming out of the bullpen.
Empty the tank.
Yep. He knows he's not pitching 2 days from now. He knows this is it, and he's going to just go all out. And hopefully they give him a chance to do it. That's all I can say.
Well, no doubt. I mean, I would love to see him go as long as he could.
I mean, I think I know the stats are with the second, the fourth, fifth inning, whatever it is, he struggles. But today's today. Let's just go by today only.
Yeah. See, this is the thing where, you know, we talked a little bit about it. Sometimes the analytics don't exactly play as much in the postseason as they do in the regular season. It works when you've got 162 games worth of data, but sometimes in the postseason, it doesn't always work out like that. Sometimes you might have to say, like, hey, we should get him out of the game because his numbers say so. But at the end of the day, Cash has got to look him in the eye and say, hey, you are absolutely cruising. What do you got for me? And if Snell looks him right back in the eye, then, baby, he's going back out there.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even ask him.
You don't even ask him. Just keep throwing him out there, bro.
Don't even ask him. Just look at him. And if he comes your way and it feels like, hey, you know, don't even just put that in his head.
Yeah.
Like, hey, how you feeling? Obviously, I'm feeling good. You know?
Yeah.
97 miles.
I wouldn't even look at
it. Don't even ask him.
You're right, Rick.
Somebody roll through the Dodgers lineup like this in a minute, bro. You just don't see stuff like this. One hit through five. Well, after this out right here, 5 innings, 1 hit, and Chris Taylor's the only one that got it on a hanging breaking ball.
And he's been consistently at 96, 97 the entire game.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, T, bro, he's different when he's throwing the 6s and 7s up there rather than the 3s and the 4s. I mean, that is a complete different mindset, no doubt. It's a step faster. By the way, you can't look for the breaking ball because you got to get on the heater at that. And then all of a sudden he's snapping the breaking ball. He's got a pretty good changeup right now, cutter going. And when he's elevating that fastball at 96, 97 at the top part of the strike zone, you have to swing at those balls. And if you've noticed, all these Dodger hitters are underneath that. Still haven't made that adjustment to quite being able to get on top of that, right?
I mean,
right underneath.
That's the best thing I've seen. These Dodgers hitters are so great, and they're not even fouling the ball off. Mookie Betts had a 2-2 count, right, the same pitch, and just blew it right by him.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference, Tino, and we've talked about how big of a difference that 96, 97, and he even got a 98, which we haven't seen out of Snell in a while, makes such a difference between 92 to 94 because maybe at the higher velocity they're swinging and missing. At that 92 to 94, they're fouling it off. If they're a little off of it or not looking for it, they're able to foul it off. Then the entire at bat is different.
That's right. That's a great point, Ben. And the thing about pitchers is I'm not saying their confidence level goes crazy, but when you throw a fastball at some guy like that, 92, 93, and the guy fouls it back, straight back, the pitcher automatically thinks, oh, he's right on my pitch. He's right on it. I'm not going to throw a fastball again. When they're not, they're behind. They're still behind. It's still a little bit late, and they lose confidence in it. But this 96, 97, 98, it's not even crossing his mind right now.
He's just reaching back and throwing gas right now. Through 5 innings, 1 hit. I mean, bro, Blake Snell is cruising right now. 69 pitches. Wow, bro, that's getting it done.
It's a long way to go.
He looks good.
You're talking about one of the best hitting teams in the National League and all of baseball, and a hot hitting team right now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, this is the last thing you want to do if you're the Dodgers is mess around and lose this game, or even if you lose 1-0, because, bro, Game 7, you know, like Coach Meyer was saying, baby, you never know what's going to happen in Game 7.
Yeah.
The Rays needed this game. You know, this is huge.
Yeah, and he's absolutely dominating right now. And in between innings, I want to ask you guys this. What is the most dominant postseason performance that you guys got to witness in your playing days? Swish?
Oh, man. Jeez, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, you know, obviously the Reggie Jackson thing, we got a chance to talk to him, I thought was awesome. Even Pablo Sandoval, right? I mean, it's hard not to say, obviously, from watching it firsthand this entire postseason and World Series, is Randy Rosarina and Corey Seager. The way that these guys have hit. It's like these guys are breaking records, like left and right. So it's almost like you've never seen as dominant of a performance as you have from those two guys. So I guess for me, I'll go with those two guys.
Rick?
I'm going to second that. And one of the reasons I think is I almost feel like, well, I want to get you guys' opinion, but, you know, in any era before this, they wouldn't have kept pitching to these guys, right? I mean, Seager's a little different because of that lineup, but Randy, I mean, you could pitch around the guy. I don't remember any World Series or any playoff game.
Nobody.
Never, ever. So I'm going to second that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about my own personal experience. I think in 98 playoffs, we went 11-1, won the World Series. We went 11-1. And the one game we lost to Pedro Martinez in Boston. No, actually in Yankee Stadium. He pitched for the Red Sox. He had 17 strikeouts. He was throwing 98, 99. I think somebody got one hit off. Maybe Chili Davis may have homered off him for the only run we had. 17 punch outs. He just absolutely was unhittable.
That's
17 punches. And he wasn't using his curveball too much anymore. He's just blowing fastballs in there.
He's just blowing it by everybody, bro. That's amazing, man.
Wow.
Ben, how about you?
Let's see. One that comes to mind postseason is obviously Doc Holliday.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the one.
Game? Yeah.
Yeah. When I think of dominant postseason performances, I think of that Doc Holliday one. Just because I was old enough to appreciate it and really understand what was happening and just how you don't see that. You don't see guys, especially nowadays. I don't know if we'll ever see a no-hitter in a postseason game, or at least in a. Guys don't go deep in games in the postseason. They're used differently in this day and age. Managers have such a quick hook when that pitch count starts getting up. When a guy gets on base, those guys are done. To be able to witness a postseason no-hitter was one of the coolest things to watch.
Bro, you're a hitter, and you thought the no-hitter was cool, bro? Come on, dog. What about the homers? Those are the cool things for hitters.
One guy I got to mention because it just you reminded me of something was Madison Bumgarner.
Oh yeah.
During that whole postseason,
14,
that was
14.
great.
Yeah, man, he's absolutely filthy.
That was incredible too. Yeah. 100%.
To be fair, Swish, you're right. I'm a hitter. When I think of dominant performances, I think of hitters. But the reason I answered pitcher is because when I asked the question in my head, I was thinking pitching performances.
Oh, true. That's true.
I didn't say that, so you guys answered it.
Totally, because I'm like, bro, I thought my guy Ben was a hitter, bro. We were just talking about him going deep, hitting home runs.
No, I for damn sure ain't going to say Sandoval, because Sandoval hit those 3 homers off my brother in the postseason. I ain't bringing that up.
In San Fran, too, that's doing it, bro. Because you know the ball don't travel a whole lot up in that place.
Yeah.
But right now, let's get back into it real quick. I mean, look where the Dodgers are right now. They keep bringing in those lefties. Alex Wood, now we got Gonzalez in the game, right? Trying to take away all those left-handed bats in the Rays lineup. And right now, I mean, other than that Randy Arozarena home run on that solo shot, there's not a whole lot of offense this game.
Yep, and there's your boy Brewstar warming up down there in the pen.
And again, not this game's not going to win up, I don't think, but we talked about starting Walker Buehler instead. I mean, this is the kind of scenario that Dave Roberts was kind of like probably hoping that may have happened against Walker Buehler. You know, the dominant performance, 1-0. If you got to pull Buehler out in the 6th or 7th inning, losing for tomorrow, that's what he's probably thinking. Now they have, no matter what happens here, let's just say the Rays wind up pull this game out. Tomorrow he's got a fresh Walker Buehler. The bullpen guys coming in for 1 or 2 innings. They're all going to be fresh tomorrow again. So I think they'll be in good shape tomorrow if it goes to 7 games.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely in the driver's seat if it goes 7. I mean, just especially with Walker Buehler on the mound. I mean, he's nasty. But, guys, we got another guest. And you know me. I love having me some guests, right? So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest. She's a former tag team champion, right? She hails from Australia. She's a huge Dodger fan because I see her with her Dodger gear on. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Peyton Weiss.
That was so good.
You like that?
Yes, thank you for that.
You got it, Peyton, for sure. Thank you so much for calling in. How you holding up?
I'm doing well, surprisingly.
I was going to say, if you're a Dodger fan, which we know you are, right? I mean, our guy Mikey Davis, our producer, he's a Dodger fan too, and he's a little shaky right now. I feel like it's Game 6. You guys are up 3-2, but from things that have happened in the past, you guys might be thinking that it's not quite over until it's over, right?
Oh, it's really not. And just a fun fact for you, I'm psychic, and so before the series started, I knew we were going to trade wins back and forth to the 7th. So I'm completely prepared. We're taking it tomorrow.
She's ready. Game 7.
Yeah, Game 7.
All
wow.
Right. I like it.
Hey, we were just talking about this before you came on. Would you have started Walker Buehler tonight or waited till tomorrow?
I probably would have waited till tomorrow. I think they made the right choice.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt. I think being able to hold that guy back in the wings is amazing. I mean, he's been so tremendous for this team ever since he's come up. And right now, I mean, to put all the pressure on him, Game 7, that's a lot of pressure for him to take on.
Peyton, I have a question for you. Being from Australia, how did you become a Dodgers fan?
So So my brother played baseball when he was growing up, so I would always go to his games and watch his games. So I just grew up watching baseball. But a couple years ago, I brought my mum out here for a surprise last-minute trip to LA. We spent the week together, and I surprised her with tickets to a Dodgers game, and we both just loved it. So that's how I specifically became a Dodgers fan. It was just an experience with my mom, and best team. I picked the best team.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite player?
Oh, man, so I always thought Cody Bellinger was my favorite player, but this freaking season, the team is so solid. I don't know how you can pick just one. Like, they are so freaking good together. So I'm sorry, I don't have a favorite right now.
Great answer.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt. I mean, with as deep as the team is stacked offensively, I mean, on the other side of the ball, I don't blame you. I'm sure it's hard to pick a favorite player. But I'm wondering this, right? I mean, it's cool to kind of hear how you became a Dodgers fan, but a wrestler? How do you become a wrestler?
This is my lifelong dream. I actually was a ballerina growing up, but I was absolutely in love with wrestling, and it completely stole my heart from dancing, and it was, it's just what I've wanted to do since I was 10.
A lot of body control. I mean, you guys got flying through the air, doing all your thing. Here's a question. Is there a WWE superstar that you feel would be a great baseball player?
Ooh.
Good question.
I mean, aside from me?
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Dude, I don't know, man. We have such athletic talent. I feel like anyone kind of given the training would just pick it up instantly.
Yeah, sure.
As a baseball fan, do you know who Peter Moylan is?
No.
Okay, so he's from Australia. I got a chance.
He's like, who?
Who? I was just curious. Great guy from Australia. Played with him on the Braves. I knew you were a baseball fan, so I was curious.
So then you come over from Australia, right? You come over here, and then so it's just Dodger for life. I mean, that's your squad. I mean, you're not giving anybody else a chance. You go to one game, you're a Dodger fan for life.
That was it. And actually, I'm pretty sure the game was like Dodgers Angels, so it was going to be LA either way,
No doubt about it. So then for right now, I mean, just like, with 1988, I mean, obviously being the last time the Dodgers won a World Series, and for them coming in and getting an opportunity to compete for the World Series 3 out of the last 4 years. I mean, for you as a fan, I mean, those are heartbreaking losses. So how much, we talked about it a little earlier, how much would this World Series mean to a fan, right? I mean, to somebody who's been watching them over the last, X amount of years.
Yeah, I mean, like the amount of heartbreak that Dodgers fans have gone through over the last 3-4 years has been kind of crazy. So to finally get that win, I think would just bring all the hearts back together.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we were talking about, Clayton Kershaw, Dave Roberts. I mean, those are the guys, Kenley Jansen. I mean, those are the guys that, have gone through those struggles and that adversity, but continue to keep fighting back. So I think, no doubt, I totally agree with you. To be able to get this World Series would mean the world and some to not only the players, but I think all their fans as well.
Totally. Absolutely. I agree with you.
Peyton, if they don't win this one, is there a chance you become an Angels fan?
Is it possible?
Gosh. No, it's not possible, but
yeah, could be.
She's a Dodger fan, bro. She's staying in there, bro. She got
So, Peyton, let's say they do win this game tonight or tomorrow night.
Yes.
How are you going to celebrate? How are you celebrating?
Well, I don't know where you guys are located, but I'm on the East Coast. So by the time the game's over, it's midnight, and I'm like, it's to bed.
All of us, me, Rick, and Tino, we're on the East Coast too.
Okay.
So we feel it. We feel you. It's like 12:30. I'm like, bro, I'm exhausted.
I know. Lucky it's not the 19th inning again like it was a couple years ago.
Don't say that.
So you're going to be.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
So not only are you going to be pumped your Dodgers won, you're pumped you're going to be able to go to sleep.
Yeah. This is Chief. He's come to watch the game too.
Oh, hey, buddy. What's going on?
Maybe your rest of the opponents will think that if they win, you'll be a little easier on them. You'll feel a lot better and nicer.
Maybe.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about it. I mean, come on, former tag team champ. I mean, you know what it's like, right? You were able to hoist the belt above your head, right? And be a champion, right? I mean, so you understand what that feeling is like. I mean, obviously, you know, these guys want to make sure they can have that happen too. So for them to have that opportunity, how great is that?
Oh, so incredible. And they're just such a good team. I really feel like they deserve to be where they are. And I really hope this year that they take it.
Yeah, so I got another question real quick. It's kind of a flip question from what I asked you before. Because there's not a WWE person that comes to your mind that could be a great baseball player. What about a great Dodger being a wrestler?
Ooh.
I'm going to go with Mookie Betts.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, you be flying off the top rope, Jimmy Superfly Snuka coming at you.
That's a great answer. That guy can do everything.
For those outfield, well, like he throws caution to the wind, doesn't care about his body. He's just, you know, flying and going for the ball. So I think he's fearless. He's agile. He's quick, and I think he would kill it.
Dude, hey, by the way, that is a great answer. I was thinking of maybe like Bruce Star Gratterall, maybe like the big show or something.
Yeah, I could see that too.
You know what I mean?
Jock Peterson or Turner with a beard.
That's right, dude, no doubt.
Jim Reynolds.
Oh, man. Well, Peyton, you are so awesome for calling in. I can't thank you enough. This means the world to us. We're going to be pulling for the Dodgers for you, no doubt about it. But if it's going to go to a Game 7, we know you'll be watching tomorrow night. Thank you again so much for calling in. We wish you nothing but the best of luck. And let's get that tag team championship again, you know?
Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you.
All right, Peyton, take it easy.
Take care.
Swish, I could see you being a wrestler.
Oh, bro, you know I can pump him up like a wrestler, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the Undertaker just bringing the lights up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Have to get back to the gym, bro. You know?
Have you ever been invited to a show? Because I feel like that's something that they would invite you to.
Oh, bro, all I wanted to do was run down. I just want to run into the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like run down the tunnel, bro. Into the ring, dive into the ring. You know?
And then get back out.
Yeah, because you know, out here in Florida, bro, there's a lot of wrestlers out here, man. You know what I'm saying? In Orlando, right? A lot of wrestlers out here. As a matter of fact, my big league strength coach for the Chicago White Sox, Dale Torborg, right, was the Demon, right? When WCW was still something, he was the Demon. So he had this huge mat in the weight room, and he taught us how to body slam each other. Right? And how they kind of like, you know, look out for each other and obviously like try and protect each other's heads and necks and all that stuff. But it was so great because she was right. Peyton was so right. You have to be athletic to do that, right? It's so much about body control. And let's be honest, bro, I don't care if somebody calls it not real. When you're jumping off of a top rope, 8 feet in the air and landing on somebody, bro, that looks like it's going to hurt for sure.
No doubt.
I agree. I've come to appreciate, like, one, when I was younger, I used to watch and would always, you know, I thought it was real back then. And then you hear that it's not, and you're like, well, you know, that sucks. But then I've gotten older and watched those people, and it's like, it's a performance. Like, it's a show, and it's really impressive what they do and what she does. So I was excited to have her on.
Hey, who guys' favorite wrestlers growing up? Mine was the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, right, shaking the thing, right? You know what I mean? You remember that? I was the Undertaker, bro. Still am. I mean, he's still kicking it, bro. The Undertaker's been absolutely phenomenal. Bro, he's done it year after year, bro. Keeps coming back. So that was my guy, dude. Undertaker, no doubt.
Well, there's Snell back to first pitch. Was that first pitch pop-up of the inning? Just still cruising. We're in the 6th now. He's at 70 pitches in the 6th, just cruising.
Who's your favorite wrestler, Tino?
You know what? So you guys probably remember Dusty Rhodes at all, do you?
Oh, what? Of course we do.
So when wrestling first started, before it became WWE and all that stuff, they wrestled here in Tampa at the Fort Homer Hester here off of Armenia. That's where Dusty Rhodes, the Briscoe brothers, Blair, Ivan Koloff. No, Ric Flair came along later. The Killer Bees, Ryan Blair.
Yeah.
Those guys. Every Saturday night.
I saw Jim Duggan, bro. You remember him?
Yeah.
Oh!
The Iron Sheik.
Yes! You're taking me back, bro. No doubt. No doubt.
I used to think Muhammad Ali was the king of talking crap. Ric Flair.
My nephew Joe Prado's watching you now. But I give him a shout out because he's the ring guy. He's the bell guy for the WWE.
Totally.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. He's a WWE fanatic and he's a Dodger fanatic as well.
Yeah.
Well, now I know who I'm calling for wrestling tickets.
Yeah, no doubt. No, we're calling Peyton, player. We're calling Peyton. Hey, we need some tickets, Peyton. You got to hook us up.
They just showed Nick Anderson warming up there in the pen. Are you a little surprised by that, or do you think it's like, okay, there's going to be a quick hook, or is it like just in case he really gets in trouble here, we'll go to our guy out of the pen? I'm a little surprised to see him right now.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I think that you mentioned this earlier, Tino. I feel like you're putting doubt in his mind because every starting pitcher turns around, and when you see that guy out there warming up, you just immediately think, they don't believe in you and you're coming out.
100%, dude. And by the way, they're already yanking him, bro.
Done.
This ain't it, dude. I don't even know what to say right now. I'll take this on the chin. I'm not. He ain't coming out. Look at it, bro. Look at it. Look at it. See that?
If they lose, this will be the narrative. It has to be.
He's pissed. He's pissed.
What's happening right now? Come on, Cash Money. What are you doing, baby? Let your guy roll. By the way, you see him running in? Is he running in? He gonna talk. You wait. Somebody's gonna catch a video of him talking to Snell in that dugout. You watch. There's gonna be a camera on that. Are you for real?
Wow. I'm shocked. Are you kidding me? Is it 74 pitches?
I'm shocked. 73.
73 pitches, dominating.
Oh, man.
Look where he's going. Look where he's going. He ain't even staying in the dugout, bro. He's out.
Okay.
Oh, he's coming back. Okay, he's coming back. Okay.
He's got to come back out for the team, though, for sure. But
wait till Cash season.
Cash ain't even
What? I mean, I think this is just like, this has got to be a move. And he's even asking him, he's like, hey, man, what's going on? Why they take me out of the game? I'm cruising. 74 pitch, I got 9 punchies. What's going on right now?
100% what he was saying right there. Wow. I'm shocked. Rick's shocked. He left. He's pissed.
Yeah, Rick says, I'm out of here, bro. I can't watch this no more.
I am too.
Talk about taking the momentum away. I know you're bringing in Nick Anderson, but I know that, and I know he's good. But he ain't Blake Snell today good right now.
No.
Right. And how happy is the Dodger bench right now?
The Dodgers like, dude, we're going to win the World Series. We're going to win the World Series.
Anybody but him.
Wow. I mean, is this Kevin Cash pulling a Dave Roberts right here?
I have no comment.
Rick, what do you got on this, bro? Because I feel like I'm just losing my mind. Like, I'm wondering to myself, like, what is happening? Am I saying all the wrong things? Because, by the way, let your man roll, right? Let him roll. He's feeling good. It's the best start he's had in I don't know how long. And they yank him at 74 pitches? Come on, Rick. I don't even know what to do. Turn my camera off, bro. Turn it off, bro. Turn it off.
We're a lot of players second guess this. I mean, this is what we're here for. But he is dominating right now. Absolutely dominating. He's not in trouble whatsoever. You got Nick Anderson still out there if something was to go wrong. I'm with you. I don't understand it all. He got 74 pitches. This guy won Cy Young.
I lost track. Who's coming up, though?
Does it matter?
No, it doesn't. I'm just curious.
Oh, I don't know. I have to check. I feel like what's his name? Barnes just got a knock. So maybe they're rolling it back over again.
Yeah.
Maybe they're rolling it back over. Was it Smith or Barnes that just got that last hit?
I don't know if it was Smith or Barnes.
Okay, I gotta check. I get
I was looking on that. I'm just curious. I just didn't know. I'm just thinking here. I don't know what I'm thinking. I know that it matters, but
I mean, he's given up 2 hits. You know what I mean? Nobody's touched him. His
velocity's there, and his pinpoint control is where he wants the ball right now. That's important. It's not right now.
Yeah. It's turning back over, going around the 3rd time through. And by the way, he's only punched out Mookie twice already tonight, right? And you're going to take him out so he can get a look at a right-hander? Look at my eyes right here.
I
you have to make me look closer at the screen. Hey, I mean, this is the first thing. You got to go with what you see and what you feel, not about what the analytics say. This guy is out there cruising right now. You can say this is one of the most dominant World Series performances ever if you let him.
Look, all 3 of those guys coming up. All 3 have punched out twice. Haven't even made contact against him, bro. Haven't even made contact against, and now you're sitting 2-0 against Mookie Betts, bro. G-man, bro. I don't even know what's going on right now. Like, I'm so pulling for the Dodgers right now. right? I'm like, dude, I don't even know what happened, but I do give kudos to Blake Snell for getting back on that bench and being a teammate.
Yeah.
Right now, I know that he is probably so fired up and so frustrated on the inside that he doesn't want to show any emotion. I'm glad he put his mask on. I'm glad he's out there to support his team because, Rick, you've had starts like these, bro, where you're cruising along and the guy comes out and look what happened. Look what's going on.
Here we go. Here we go.
This is incredible. Like I'm furious as somebody that it's not rooting for anybody. I'm furious.
I'm furious as just watching a competitor have the best performance of his career in a World Series start and not get the chance to finish it.
This is how I'm gonna watch the game, the whole rest of the game like this. That's how I'm gonna watch it.
Oh man.
All right, like this. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say on something like that.
I don't either.
Tino, how does that happen? But by the way, it instantly comes back to bite you in the ass.
I mean,
look at that bench now. Look at that bench.
Yeah. I mean, so he goes. Here he comes out of the bullpen. He's firing the ball. Of course, he's going to be fired up and anxious. He throws 2 balls way outside. I mean, fastballs. Now Mookie's just going, hey, look for fastballs down the middle. Hit it hard somewhere, and sure enough, he got the ball he wanted.
You know what? I would have thought there would have been more of a chance for somebody to pinch hit for Mookie Betts than Blake Snell coming out of the game.
Man, I don't know. I mean,
and now he's already on the phone. What are you doing, man?
By the way, so
he's on the analytics department and telling him, I told you so.
Rick, when we got the chance to talk with Tony La Russa, what did he say? One of the key things of being a manager was staying out of the players' way, staying out of the way and letting the players play. This is where analytics can really start to sway and move the ship in the wrong direction. I can't remember a dominant start like this from Blake Snell. I haven't seen this in a while. I haven't seen him. Mookie Betts had 2 strikeouts. Seager got 2 strikeouts. What's his name? Got 2 strikeouts.
I'm doing intentional walk right now.
Hey, I hope he was on the phone calling upstairs going, I told you guys we should have left him in. I told you this shit wasn't a
Don't give him the ground ball RBI.
Well, by the way, man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like this is one of the more I'm sure Ken Rosenthal's giving a great breakdown right now, but this caught me off guard, bro. This caught me off guard.
Yeah.
I did not see this coming.
It's definitely what Rick said. It's definitely analytics involved, and I brought up the.
Oh my! There you go. Tie game.
Oh God.
This is.
I can't watch this. I can't watch it, dog.
I can't.
I'm on a hard time too.
It's the analytics involved.
We're rooting for the Dodgers, I should say we picked the Dodgers at 6. But I mean, I'm a fan of Snell's. Watching him go out there and dominate. I want to see good baseball.
Wow.
By the way, and from what I've heard, that entire stadium is pro Dodger.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. And I don't think you guys picked the Dodgers and Tino and I picked the Rays, but none of us have a strong rooting interest. We're just all here we just want good baseball. And none of us would be pissed off about a Game 7, because who is? And then to watch a dominant start like Snell had just get thrown out of the window.
Bro, my phone is blowing up from all of my Dodger friends are like, bro, we're gonna win the World Series.
He's safe.
And then he's safe again. Look at Mookie, bro. Let him know, Mookie. Let him know, baby. Wow.
You just put the momentum right in their bench. Tino, you nailed it, right? All the Dodgers couldn't have been more happy to see Snell come out of that game.
Snell comes out of the game. Whoever comes out of the bullpen in general is going to be in a 1-run game in the World Series. They're going to be fired up and they're going to be a little over anxious and throw balls in the dirt and that kind of stuff. And sure enough,
that's just Mookie being fantastic.
Did you guys by chance see the secondary that Mookie Betts got off the third base right there? For everybody at home, that's what a secondary is all about. That's why he scores that run. Watch him. Secondary, right there. Look at Cash. What do you think Cash is saying right now?
I'm an
idiot. What do you think he's thinking right now?
Oh, man. You just always see the post-game interviews.
Hey, well, by the way, man, at the end of the day, I don't care if that's an analytics move from the front office. That's going to fall flat on Kevin Cash's chest.
Yeah.
That's going to drop right on his chest.
Oh, man.
If they don't win, I mean, outsmarted themselves here. You know, they completely outsmarted themselves.
But what are you trying to do? You trying to trick them? You trying to trick the Dodgers, bro? You trying to be like, ooh, I'm gonna take him out. You guys aren't ready for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that?
How often do you see the top 3 guys in that lineup 0 for 2 with 2 Ks?
They were 0 for 6 with 6 punches, man.
So you just say to yourself, okay, they struck him out twice. The third time around, he's not going to strike him out. Is that what the thought is?
Yeah, well, obviously. Yeah, because they knew he was going to hit a homer, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, they just gave the game away. Like, here, you can have it.
The World Series way.
Yeah, they just gave it away. Here, you can have it.
Yeah, not the game, Rick. The World Series, baby. The great.
What's tomorrow?
By the way, I mean, Tino, you and I, we were thinking the same thing. All of a sudden, we got somebody coming in other than Blake Snell. We're like, oh, hell yeah. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah. Get that guy out of there, bro, because he is embarrassing me. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes.
No doubt. I mean, we had those days when we had Pedro out there, they take him out, or whoever it was, and you go like, oh, the bullpen's coming in. I don't care who's coming out of the bullpen. We'll take him.
Right. I don't care if Cy Young's coming out of the bullpen, bro. Bring him in.
Oh, no, he missed it.
Oh
my gosh.
Are you kidding me, bro? What? No.
He caught it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I mean, I'm almost glad he didn't hit a homer, just because, like you said, Kevin Cash was going to wear this.
He deserves to wear this.
Wow, Kevin Cash's head would have exploded right there, bro.
Wow.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, I guess I'm more disappointed than anything, right? I guess I'm just like, all of a sudden we're seeing great baseball, and all of a sudden we've got to have somebody step in the way.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to think of managerial decision that was as what is that? Is that it's not a desperation move because you were winning at the time. What is that? Like, what kind of a move do you call that?
I have no idea. I mean, you got one out. Is it one out, man on first? You got to get a hit?
Yeah, like there's analytics killed the Rays.
Yeah. I mean, we were watching one of the most dominant World Series starts ever.
Yeah.
And it just came to an end and immediately backfired.
But again, Rick, you asked that question. From his Cy Young year, the years on, I've seen them do that to him a lot of times in a game where, he wanted to stay in there with a lead.
Hey, bro, look.
He could pitch 8 innings, they take him out. And
look at the social feed, bro. Kevin Cash is the GOAT. All Dodger fans say he's the GOAT, bro. What a decision, bro. Best decision ever.
Wow.
Oh,
and Tino said it earlier, and it actually, when he said it, I thought about it and thought it was kind of weird, but he said Blake Snell was getting pulled out in games just like this, and he hadn't given up a run. I was like, no, I mean, maybe not like this. And then he did.
Low pitch count. I get 101 pitches, 110, okay, but 70?
Yeah, but also too, bro. Like, there's no tomorrow, right?
This kind of takes me back to a Doc Holliday or a Chris Carpenter, who just probably wouldn't have gave the manager the ball. They'd be like, don't even come out here because I'm not giving you the ball. This is my game. I'm not going to allow you to you go deal with the analytics because I'm staying out here and finishing this.
Yeah, he pointed when he flew stepped out of the dugout. He pointed quick.
It was a quick point.
Why couldn't you go up in there and be like, hey, Blake, how you feeling? Because the numbers don't favor you. How are you feeling, right? Look him in the eye and go from there.
You make a good point, and it actually makes me the fact that he came out of the dugout and pointed so quick makes me wonder if that came from the top, because he didn't want to go out there and talk to his guy. He didn't want to give him a second chance. He went out of the dugout and immediately pointed to the bullpen, almost like, I just got word I need to pull it.
Yeah, right.
They're going to ask Cash after the game, and he's going to be like, well, what had happened was. You know what I mean?
I know it's not an individual game, but what we just took away, like you said, all you guys said a minute ago, we just missed out seeing probably one of the best performances ever in a World Series game.
Yeah.
And by the way, man, like, you just gave it to him. Like, you just handed it. You just gave the momentum away. You had all the momentum going. Blake Snell was not dominating, embarrassing dudes today, right? Like, just blowing doors today.
Him out. Not like, like that, just a missed homer or a hard hit line drive. Strikeouts.
Yeah. We just talked about this, how dominant you could be as a pitcher. And that's kind of what I was saying. You know, like you can control the game. He was controlling the game. It was his destiny. You got to at least be able to allow him to lose it, so to speak, right? Like give away the lead, and then we're moving.
Right. Give him a chance.
If he gets out of the inning, it's 1-1 for some reason or another. He gets a 1-1. Okay, it's still 1-1. He's still the game. You know,
There was nothing to even get out of. He wasn't in trouble.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Let's not forget that this guy won the Cy Young. He's a Cy Young Award winner. It's not like he's a rookie and this is his first year. He's won the Cy Young.
He's got.
You know this. There are gonna be some questions got to be answered after this one. I'm trying to think, man. I remember when Girardi was coaching the Yankees in '17, and you remember there was kind of like a close. Somebody almost got hit with the pitch, and you didn't challenge it. And I remember that being the sign. They ended up coming back and winning that game. But
Right.
if they wouldn't have came back and won that game, I mean, bro, I know Kevin Cash is going to be, maybe the manager of the year in the American League. But, like, bro, you could lose a job for something like that, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's a big enough decision to lose a job, right?
100%.
In today's world, for sure.
I don't even know what to say. I still can't believe I'm looking at Luke out here pitching right now, bro. I can't believe I'm watching this.
But if it came from up above, that guy should lose his job too.
Right.
Yeah, but
I'm
it
just
ain't
saying.
like that. You think we're ever going to know? I can't even believe it. I got people texting me all over the place.
Yep.
Like, look, Dodgers are going to win. Dodgers are going to win.
Yeah. They are.
I mean, man, oh, man. It's like I want to try and change the subject, but I can't. It's like the only thing I'm thinking about right now.
I can't even say the stuff people are texting.
We gotta focus this game here. You never know what'll happen now.
Hey, man, we need a social media question or something, bro. We need because right now, bro, what's the worst managerial decision you've seen in the World Series? If that's the social media question, I got an answer for you, baby.
Oh, my God. That was Billy Martin not putting Reggie Jackson hitting fourth.
Wow.
Hey, no? Because he's mad at him.
It doesn't even make no sense, man. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe I'm looking down at a 2-1 game right now. Completely. Look at it. Look at it.
Good teammate. Good teammate.
Wow.
Now he's just showing off.
Yeah, now it's just
Your entire dugout was going, what the F?
Oh yeah.
Guys, I can't wait for if the Rays lose, I can't wait for the post-game interview. I can't wait.
We have to stay on and watch and talk about what Rays players had to say.
Bro, I'm even thinking to myself.
Put my TV on loud so I can hear it too, though. I want to hear the post-game stuff too.
Right? I'm even thinking, like, guys,
I'll stay on here, but I want to hear that.
I think we would all agree that this may not have been Dave Roberts' best managed World Series, right? We could probably say that he's managed better World Series. But he's winning, right? He's managed the worst World Series that he's done, and he's winning. This is the thing. It's like Kevin Cash is just helping him out, bro. It's just like sliding him a king or an ace, just right across the table. Be like, bro, I don't need this. Here, take this ace of spades for me real quick.
I already have two.
Tino, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. Hold on. I'm still here.
I lost you, bro.
I'm still here. I see you guys. I don't know why I did.
You guys laughed a little bit last inning.
Yeah, stop video. But now, by the way, now it's just like a roll. Now it's just I don't even know the word. I can't.
It just feels terrible. It just feels bad. The whole energy
Holodeck.
off. It feels terrible.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, like, Dodger fans are going crazy right now, but I'm not. I'm like, bro, I was seeing an unbelievable game, right? A 1-0 game going into the 6th inning at the time. What are we? We're in the top of the 7th.
I had somebody tell me today, you know what? Baseball's back. Like, this postseason's been great. These last few games, like, baseball is back.
Yeah.
That might have.
I can't even imagine. I gotta get. But once we catch a break, man, I'm gonna get on this social media thing, bro. I gotta see some of what the people are saying because I'm sure it's ruthless right now. Absolutely ruthless. At the end of the day, it's like, how can you not second guess something like that? How can you not second guess a decision analytically driven or old school driven? You leave that man in there.
Yep.
I don't even know what to say. It's just
Hey, you know what? One text I just got, I think is important to mention is that they're like, you're telling me that that's not the manager's call, that somebody else makes that call? And that's it.
I don't know.
This is where the game is now.
Not video. Mute my audio.
Tino's gone for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Tino will be back in a half inning.
I'm still here. I just can't find my face here thing.
That's because the internet in Tampa broke.
No doubt. The internet in Tampa is gone, Tino. Like, unless you're on a hard line, it's out, bro. People are frustrated.
I actually took my computer down, by the way.
Oh, gosh. Look at it. And now you got Gratterall in the game.
Gratterall throwing balls all over the place.
He can roll through. But I'm just thinking to me, like the Rays, like, who are you going to keep bringing in? You're going to bring in, you're going to bring in Fairbanks, right? And then who else? You're going to bring in Castillo? That's only 2 innings. You still got to cover another.
Yeah, but Rick, I think it's important, your point, as the first out, really Adames there, your point, that is the way, to a lot of people, they might question that. That is the way baseball is right now. There's a lot of managers that are there to follow the piece of paper they have in front of them and do exactly what it tells them to do. So a lot of those decisions are coming from up top. I'm not saying that was, but a lot of decisions in baseball nowadays are coming from up top.
Hey, bro, I get this in the regular season. I completely 100% agree. In the regular season, if you want to take him out in this moment right now, go for it. But not in the World Series Game 6, and I'm down 3-2, bro.
To the Cy Young Award winner pitching.
Like, at what moment is it where you're thinking to yourself, like, hey, man, maybe the analytics isn't the play right here. Maybe it's not the move right now. Or at least if it is the move, let my guy at least get into some trouble. Because he wasn't even sniffing trouble. You were right, man. Like, he had a runner up first with 1 out. And Cash Quick came out of there. Oh, there you are, T. Yeah, you back, baby. What happened? The video was off?
Yeah.
Who helped you on that one?
My daughter.
We need her, bro. Keep her there, bro, just in case.
He really did throw his computer.
My tech assistant.
Yeah, not only do you pull Snell there when he's having one of the best World Series outings ever, the guy you bring in has allowed a run in 7 straight appearances, which is the longest streak in MLB postseason history.
Well said, Ben. Well said.
What?
I don't even know what to say. It's just kind of like it's still there. It still stings, bro. It still stings. And I'm not even playing, nor do I really care who wins this World Series.
What did I tell you guys about Julio? Julio Urias is warming up in the bullpen after Dave Roberts said he is one of the 3 guys that is not available. I knew it was a little piece. It was a little piece he was playing.
You playing chess while everybody's playing checkers, right?
So they got the lead in the 8th.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, I also think that Dave Roberts knows that the left-handed pitchers for the Dodgers have done a great job against the left-handed bats for the Rays, right? I mean, like, we talked about this in the beginning of the series. It's not the Los Angeles Dodgers bullpen against the Atlanta Braves. It's not against that offense. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers bullpen against the Tampa Bay Rays offense. And I think you need to understand that, obviously, the numbers prove that the left-handed pitchers are being successful. And I think that's why you're seeing guys come in there on the left side. Gonzalez was in there a second ago. You're bringing Bruce Starr in here to kind of get out of this inning. And then I promise you, here comes Urias, which, by the way, we didn't think was going to happen. If he brings in Clayton Kershaw in the 9th inning, bro, I don't know what's going to happen.
No way.
I'm going to combine, bro. It's going to go.
No way.
He is down there. Though.
Down there.
Every Dodger fan just got a little choked up when I said bring Clayton Kershaw in.
Decoy.
Game.
Decoy.
It would be cool, though.
No.
It would be cool, bro.
No. That would be cool.
No, here we go. I mean, this is it.
Did he point? Is he done?
I don't know.
Yep, there it is.
Coming out? Okay.
So Urias is in? Why are you pulling him? There's just so much over-managing going on right now. My head's going to explode.
Mama, there goes that man again.
There goes that man again, Ricky. There goes that man again. Here he comes. Number 7, baby. Bring on the sunglasses, dog. He's ready.
Yeah.
Over-managing. Pulling the emergency plug. All these managers are doing it.
Wow, that is definitely I will definitely, if I ever run into Cash, I got to ask him about that one. I definitely need to know exactly what went down on that. And I think we'll find out after the game when they lose this game, because I think this one's going to sit in there for a minute. I think you can't have the opportunity. You cannot go all season long with your guys and give them the best opportunity to be successful and do something like this. It's like pulling the rug right from underneath you. It's like just, it's like you see, I mean, even for us, our entire momentum, our entire attitudes changed. It was almost like the energy was just pulled right out of the call.
All right, guys, we got a social media. We got a tweet. Let's see what we got. This is from Yelich.
He's so right, bro. Christian, you are right, bro. No doubt about it. I mean, I feel like at that moment, if there was, look at David Justice, you don't take Snell out of the game. He's your ace, and he deserved to stay in the game. Terrible. You're right. Hey, DJ, I agree with you, bro. No doubt about it. You got to keep him in. I think there is a time and a place for analytics and where they take place in your game. But right now, in this moment now,
maybe June and July, and August, it's hot weather, teams getting tired. Okay. But not October.
I know.
Whatever the date is today. Game 6.
27th.
Game 6.
There's nothing. I mean, Will Middlebrooks right there was just like, bro, it's only 2-1, but it feels like the Dodgers are ahead 10-1 right now.
There's no answer that they can have for this that will make sense when this game.
And the Rays are 5-1 too, 6-1 right now.
It's the tweets we just saw. You got Justice, you got Middlebrooks, you got Yelich. These are all people that aren't rooting for anybody. They're just fans of the game.
Correct. They just love
like
the game.
Us, and they're just furious at what just happened.
By the way, what did Yelich say? Because I didn't see it.
Yelich had a picture of a guy with a bat hammering a computer, bro. That was the meme, right? Kind of looked like it might have been from The Office,
There's a good chance that I'll never get a job in baseball again.
Well, here's the deal, man. Like, Arias is in. He's 4-0 on the year. 4-0 in this postseason. 25 punchy so far. This is a huge out right here. Bringing in Brett Phillips, bringing a little speed in there. Oh,
the hero himself, pinch running.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. By the way, man, they had to give him like some oxygen or something because he didn't know what to do. He hyperventilated. Heart palpitations, I think.
He hyperventilated. Like, legitimately.
I mean, bro.
He couldn't feel safe, man. He was flying around there.
Oh,
you gotta love it, though, man. What a moment,
Yeah.
Wow. Here we go.
Middlebrooks is right, though. It legitimately feels like a 10-1 ball game right now.
Yeah.
How far do you think if Urias gets out of this, how far do they let him go? 8?
Well, you got Randy hitting right behind Yandy, right? So Rosarena's on deck. So you got to think about exactly what you're going to do with that man. He already got 2 hits tonight, 1 homer.
If he gets out of this, he's closing the game out. That's what I say.
Trying it.
He did it against the Braves.
You bring in Kenley in the 8th?
This is exactly what
trying it in the 9th.
Trine's got the 9th, 100%. Are you going to bring in, you're going to get Kenley warm? Bring him in the 8th?
No.
I really honestly try to, not second guess too much. But what we just saw is impossible to not just say how I really feel.
Well, I guess at the end of the day, man, it gives us something to talk about. I mean, I guess I can appreciate that. And I guarantee you, this is it. I mean, look at Chipper Jones. Dude has a 9K, 2-hit shutout, 75 pitches, and you yank him? Fire me. I'm riding my horse. Now 2-1 Dodgers. He's right. He's right. Now listen, you're talking about all these tweets are coming in from baseball, man. Look at A-Rod. Why? 100%. Rod is 100% correct. That's the deal. Stay out of the way. As a manager, get out of the way and let your players play. Look, Tyler Day, same thing. I can't even imagine what Snell is feeling about right now. Hell of a move, Cash. Thumbs down, bro, no doubt.
We can all agree it's not Cash, though.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to fall on him. We all think it's him. Arias gets out of that inning, bro. Here we go. Now you watch. The Dodgers are going to tack on 2 or 3 this inning. You watch.
So is Cash going to end the post-game interview say, some decisions come from up top, or is he going to take it all on himself? Because if he takes it all on himself, that's your way out the door. I mean, if he
pulls
If he takes on himself, he stays.
he takes it on the chin, he stays.
He's a professional. He's gonna do
Get stitches, bro. No.
Ben, what I'm saying is, if it's from above, and he says no, it was on me, he stays.
I understand. You're right. But also, so if he takes it on the chin and wears it, then the front office is like, yeah, good job. But if he doesn't and he takes it all on himself, then the backlash from fans forever. You're never going to hear the end of this moment, ever.
Never.
But not only that, it was just a quick call. Like right out of the dugout, he called. You know why? Because he didn't want to have to look Blake Snell in the face. He didn't want to have to look him in the eyes, bro.
I know. The thing is, no matter what would have happened, who knows what the outcome of the game would have been. I wanted to see him go 8-9 innings. And I was really looking forward to Charlie Morton and Walker Buehler tomorrow.
Yes.
That would have been a really good Game 7. I mean, no bullpen guys, 2 main starters going at it. It would have been awesome.
Yeah, and hey, Charlie Morton, Brown Chuck, he's been dominant in shutdown games, right?
And Walker Buehler as well. I mean, it would have been a great matchup and no bullpen thing. The whole 2 top starters against each other in Game 7 for all the marbles, man. I could not wait to see that.
Me neither. 2 heavyweights.
Yep.
I mean, I'm still like shocked, right? I mean, like, what's he going to say in the post-game interview? The only way he gets away with this is if the Rays come back and win. It's the only way he's going to get to dodge the question.
Yeah, man.
You know he's thinking about that right now, right? That's all he can think about right now.
The decision that lost the Rays the World Series, bro. Look at Dickie Vitale. Absolutely over-managing. Ridiculous.
We
no
need
way.
Dickie on right now.
Dickie V. Right now. He's a huge Ray fan, bro. He's there at every home game. Yeah. You know that, Tino.
Oh, yeah.
There's another tweet. We have given the Dodgers life. Really can't believe Snell is out of the game. 70 pitches and dominant, taken out. I can't believe it, especially with our bats.
Dickie V, you right, baby, because you had your diaper dandy in there, brother, and you got him out of there. And by the way, you're right. Gained all that juice for the Dodgers right there. Definitely changed the momentum. Swing for sure.
Yep.
Look, Dickie V in his profile pic, he's got a Rays jersey on, bro. That just goes to show you.
Right. We need to get him on here right now.
We need to get Dickie V on here. I'm texting him, bro, right now. I'm gonna be like, hey, Dickie V, I need your info, bro. I need your input. I'm gonna text him.
He might be the only person who has more energy than you, Nick.
Yeah.
Awesome,
hey,
bro.
That'll be Nick at 70 years old too, though.
Say it again.
That'll be Nick when he's 70 years old. Like Dick Vitale.
He's still. Well, by the way, I think it just goes to show if you love what you do, baby, you don't age, Dickie V's love him some basketball, loves him some sports, and and his energy and his passion shine through. I know he is a humongous Tampa Bay Ray fan. Tino, you've seen the news around here just like I have. He was doing interview after interview, pumping up the Rays. Let's go, right? Yeah. And right now, I bet you he is absolutely devastated right now.
Yeah.
Hey, did you just see that swing that he put on Fairbanks right there?
Yeah.
None of those swings happened off of snow. Not like that.
Nope.
No, it's just spotting the ball, 97 miles an hour, up and down, in and out. He was not in the same place every time. Slider, he was dominant, man.
Yeah, I can't. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse here, but it's going to be the story.
Hey, beat away, bro. Beat away.
Wish I can't get
We're not the only ones. You know what? And you guys know this, that some guys, whether Snell's throwing, 96, 97, and Fairbanks is throwing 100, some guys you just can't see. And it plays way harder than that because you keep picking it up. And you can look at the way guys are taking swings against Snell. It's obvious that they're not picking the ball up out of his hand. They're not recognizing the pitches. They can't figure it out.
Is that a bomb? Double?
No, just a double. No big deal.
This is the baseball gods being cruel now.
Yep. Ho-hum double for the Dodgers to lead off the 7th. Ho-hum double.
I can't. They were the top 3 guys, the best hitters in their lineup were 0 for 6 with 6 Ks against Snell. 0 for 6 with 6 Ks.
6 Ks. Not even close.
They didn't even put a ball in play, bro. I mean, I would even go to venture that they might not have even fouled the ball off tonight. That's how off those guys were, those top 3 guys.
Good call right there, yeah.
I can't remember him fouling a ball off, to be honest.
Well, by the way, because he went 1, 2, 3 on Mookie. He came right back with Seager because he knows Seager's hacking. And
Yep.
you're right, nobody was seeing him. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a Trevor Bauer tweet right there? Because if it is, that's going to be fantastic. Yes! Trevor Bauer's fantastic. This had the feel of a game that the Rays baseball would have to win at 1-0. Not sure if they have anything left to come back. Still hoping the baseball gods don't rob us of a Game 7. Yo, TB, Trevor, Bauer adage, you are 100% right, bro. Because Kevin Cash might have just taken away that Game 7 feeling for us, bro.
Yep.
Might have been there. He's right. By the way, man, you just don't see all these people commenting on something like this if it wasn't such a huge ordeal, right? If it was just like a play that maybe they got through an inning that caused them a run, then it might have slid under the carpet. But not now, bro. The internet is undefeated, and I can promise you Kevin Cash is going to feel the wrath tomorrow morning, baby.
You know what else is undefeated? Hindsight is undefeated. Always.
Wow, man, it's just like
True.
it's tough. It's tough.
It is. It's tough as a fan, right? Just to see good baseball. We keep saying that. That's what's so hard about it.
I said earlier, when Coach Meyer said about he roots for Game 7, he wasn't rooting for the Rays. He wants the Rays to win, but I always root for Game 7. Last year, the year before, I couldn't wait to see Game 7. And we had some great Game 7s the last couple of years, too, with the Cubs and Nationals, and, I mean, awesome World Series.
Everybody wants to see a Game 7. Like, everybody wants to see a Game 7.
You want to see who steps up
Like,
those
at
big
least at
moments.
this, sorry, Rick. It just feels like at this moment right now that it's been taken away from us.
Yeah.
And that hurts, right? Especially as a fan. It's like, you're right. Yeah, we keep harping on this. But what else are we going to talk about right now, right? Like, what else is there to talk about in the game? I mean, we could tell some stories, but, bro, I mean, I still got the fire right now. It's just like, also, too, that right there, nobody out, runner on second, and you fly out to the left side. That's not in either. But anyways, either way, we need to get back to playing some better baseball because right now, bro, with Blake Snell, the way he was throwing earlier, that was the game you want to watch. This right now might not be the game you want to watch.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what's taken away in Game 7, right? It's who steps up in the biggest moment because we know it's the last game, right? And there's always a hero. Some big hero shines through.
Yeah.
I love it, Swish. That's the inner gamer in you mid-rant about a pitcher to talk about Bellinger making a mistake there and popping up to the left side when you just can't.
You know, I mean, it's just like, I can't wait. We got another guest coming in here, and I can't wait to actually ask him what he thinks about what just happened. But just in general, man, like, I know we keep harping on it. There's no doubt about it. But as a matter of fact, he's in the building now, and he's here, ladies and gentlemen. This 5-time All-Star finished his career with 354 homers and over 1,400 RBIs, bro. He is remembered for one of the most iconic hits in World Series history. And on top of that, he was a teammate, a high school teammate of our very own Tino Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jefferson High's finest, number 20, Luis Gonzalez.
Oh, man. Man, who's passing out the Red Bull over there?
Hey, Louis, I've been living on this thing, baby. I've been living on them drinks.
How you guys doing?
Every single day.
How you doing?
Good. What's up, Tino?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good. I see Rick's on there, too. Good, man. Hey, Ben.
Verlander's with us as well.
Awesome, man.
Well, Louis, bro, like, thank you so much for coming on, man. And I appreciate it. It means the world to us. I mean, we were actually just talking about Game 7, right? And how it just kind of feels like with the move that we just saw a couple innings ago, that it really feels like that Game 7 feeling was kind of taken away from us. And, you know, for being as iconic as you were in Game 7, there's no better feeling in the sports than playing in a Game 7. And obviously you were fortunate enough to be one of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what was going on with you guys, but I think any baseball person was probably wondering what the heck is he doing taking him out right now. He's dominating. I mean, I know his velocity went down a little bit, but still, I mean, one base hit. You got to leave him out there, man. That's his game to lose, I think.
100%. I'll tell these guys here, I was going to call you tomorrow because I wanted you to be on here for Game 7, but there was no guarantee for Game 7, so that's why I called you today to try to get you on here. But
man,
it's those moments like you had in Game 7 that we look forward to. Somebody coming up in that situation and doing something tomorrow that would have been, incredible moment that will last in the baseball history books forever.
Yeah, I mean, baseball is just such a weird game the way it is. I mean, look, Tampa's in Game 6, and they really haven't swung the bat. Zunino just got his first base hit
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you look at the numbers of their lineup, it's incredible that they've made it this far. And if they could sneak by this game somehow, some way, because I mean, you look on paper at the Dodgers, up and down, their bullpen, that might be their only weakness, their offense, their defense, everything they do out there. I mean, they're just a dominant team. They dominated the whole year, but man, to see Tampa this far, it's just that one move. I hope it doesn't cost them a chance to get to Game 7, man. It's going to be a long off season thinking about that one move.
Yeah, and Louis, this is piggybacking off exactly what you said. You're right. The Tampa Bay Rays have not played well, and they're in Game 6 of the World Series, right? So that means all the decisions that they've made have been the right ones. But this one, in my mind, unacceptable. And we were talking about it. Where that came from. Did it come from the front office? Was it Cash's decision? But at the end of the game, somebody's going to have to answer to that, and I can't wait to hear the answer.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the reliever that they brought in had given up, I think, I don't know if they said on the broadcast or maybe on the radio that he had given up runs his last 5 outings in postseason. So, you know, the players know that out there on the field when they see their ace coming out of the game, and you're like, oh my gosh, what is he doing? And you know, the Dodgers were probably, thank God, get him out of the game.
Get him out of there, bro.
We've all been there. You know, you got a tough pitcher on the mound and you can't touch him, and then all of a sudden, and his pitch count wasn't even that high, and you see the manager taking him out, and you're like, oh, thank God, this is going to help us out. And then, you know, we just get that little extra boost.
74 pitches. That's
74?
74 pitches. And I know when, you know, like the baseball that we were taught, that's not even coming close to being a high pitch count.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of old school guys tomorrow if this game ends up like this. I feel bad for Cash because he's gonna have to sleep on that all night long thinking about it. And I mean, it's easy for us to be armchair quarterbacks because we're not there and we don't really have the pulse of the team. But man, that was. I mean, I'm sure all of you guys are going, what is going on? And you know, you're a pitcher. You wouldn't want to come out of that game if you were dominating. Come on.
I wouldn't have let him take me out. We were talking about.
Hold the ball. Yeah, hold the ball.
Johnson or Kurt Schilling. You're not. Don't even come out. I'm not giving you the ball.
That's right.
I'm not going to do it.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey, we've had a few.
I'm sorry, buddy.
We've had a few conversations over the course of the World Series. One of which was kind of what it was like facing Mariano Rivera and seeing that cutter. Another was favorite World Series memory as a kid. And my answer was actually your walk-off hit against Mariano Rivera. So kind of walk us through that at bat, what it was like facing him, what you were feeling that at bat, because, man, did I love watching it.
Well, I mean, in the 8th inning, he struck. I was one of the strikeout victims in the 8th inning, and we just kind of rallied around. You know, as a player, you look at the lineup card when you're looking at the scoreboard and see, okay, you know, who do we got coming up? What's the scenario going to be? You got to start playing things out in your head ahead, you know, to get ahead a little bit so you don't get caught off guard if you do end up coming back up to the plate. And, you know, in my mind, I was thinking, okay, if we get a little rally going here and maybe a couple guys get on, well, there were so many weird things that went, you know, that happened in that inning. I mean, Tino could tell you, he was playing first base, but God, I mean, it was a crazy World Series. We win 2 games, go back there, they win all 3, then we come back to our place. We have a big Game 6 and then Game 7. And heck, these guys have played in already. This was their 4th one, and for us, it was our first. So the anxiety level for us was extremely high. I mean, these guys have already been in those situations. But, you know, it was a dream situation that you play around with. I mean, Tino knows we played Little League together and playing in our backyards and stick ball, wiffle ball that you dream about being in. And, you know, fortunately for me, I was in that situation to have that opportunity. But I didn't want to fall behind on that guy, man, especially being a left-handed hitter.
No way.
Hey, I totally forgot that you faced him in the 8th inning, right?
Yeah. I led off the 8th striking out. Yeah, he struck out 3 guys that inning.
Yeah, wow.
I think Keith Finley was the only guy. He faced 4 guys in the 8th, and I think Finley got a base hit. Everybody else struck out.
Wow, I forgot about that. That's unbelievable.
So yeah, it's hard to rub that in, Tino.
That's why I wanted to because, again, that's what we're getting robbed of tomorrow. We don't get there. Like something like that. So Game 7, the Rays, like you said earlier, they haven't hit the ball hardly at all this entire series, and they could have gotten to Game 7, or they still could get to Game 7. I don't want to talk them out of the game, but and then tomorrow they could throw up 10 hits and 8 runs and a couple of bombs and win 7-2 tomorrow.
Yeah, and think about it. I mean, you got Rosarena's got 10 home runs in the postseason.
Yes.
He's only got 14 RBIs.
Right. So
And he came up his second time up. He hasn't been able to get a big hit with runners in scoring position.
Because there ain't been nobody on.
He hits the solo shots. I mean, he's having an unbelievable postseason, but he's not doing it with runner. The next time up, he came up with first and second and took 2 pitches and then punched out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're smoke and mirrors right now, but it's working for them to get them to this situation. But, I mean, the Dodgers, it was only a matter of time before those guys figured out. And you know, Mookie Betts has made a huge difference on that team. I mean, you got Bellinger hasn't swung the bat well. I mean, his only hit was like a big home run that really, you know, propelled them to get to the World Series. But other than that, I mean, those guys, you know, they've got all kinds of firepower in there. If it's not one of their top guys, it's somebody in the bottom of the order, or Turner, or one of those guys, Seager, that can carry that ball club.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Corey Seager, the postseason he's had has been absolutely tremendous. I mean, we were even kind of going back because those 3 guys, you said Mookie, Corey Seager, and Justin Turner, 0 for 6 punch-outs against Blake Snell, and he got taken out of the game.
Yeah. Hey, that's – I don't know. There's going to be a lot of questions. I was checking the Twitter and Instagram, and
they're going nuts. They're going nuts.
Man, it's blowing up right now because – I mean, so close for those guys. He was dealing too, and I know he's pissed right now because he's got to be sitting there. And I'm sure after the game, I could be wrong. I don't know him, but he's going to give the political answers. But you know that's going to be eating him up inside, knowing that his manager took him out of the game. You know, handing that game off to somebody else where he was just dominating.
Well, Louis, bro, I'm thinking, man, like I got the chance to play in the World Series in 2009, and that was the only time I was only there. It was the only time I was ever there. You cannot take for granted the fact that you're going to be there every single season, right? So I look at this move for cash as this move is like, this cost me the entire season, right? Yeah. Like the Tampa Bay Rays are playing in the World Series, right? I mean, I know the shortened season helped those guys out, but at the end of the day, it's not about me. It's about every single guy in that locker room. That decision was made and affected every single guy in that locker room.
Yeah, and then I was watching, they were talking about his Mookie's, I guess his percentage against the right-hander was like real low, and, you know, against the lefties or something like that. I mean, it just played into the hands of keeping him out there, and I don't know why they would have went ahead and did that. I don't know. I don't know if he made that on his own or somebody in the dugout, you know, kind of, he wasn't sure and somebody pushed him over the edge to talk him into that. But, man, I don't know.
Did it best.
And go to figure, I mean, it's an analytical team, too.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're always off the cuff. So it kind of surprised me that they did that, especially with his pitch count being where it was at. Yeah. I mean, and it's easy for all of us to say, we're not in there.
Yes,
We've all been there. We know the pressure. Yeah, and not even a World Series, just like a playoff game or any big game, it's a lot different when you're in that, you know, in the foxhole. But, man, all of us as former players, we're seeing it. We're going, oh, my gosh.
Oh, it just hurts, bro. It just burns inside. And like I said, I don't even care who wins.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, you're right, Tino. As a fan, you're like, oh, my God. Can you imagine the sports bars right now in Florida, what everybody was thinking when he yanked them out of the game?
I can't imagine. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the game, about third or fourth inning. We're going, there's no way he takes him out, man. There's no chance he's going to take him out. I mean, on. Boom, he went out the dugout at 170. He called for the bullpen to come in.
Yeah, and like all of us, we're looking at his pitch count. I'm sure you guys were doing the same thing, going, he is dealing right now. They're all trying to get him early, and they can't make contact. They're striking out. It's not like they're fouling off a ton of pitches on him. I mean, he's 3 or 4 pitches punching these guys out. So, I mean, he's attacking them and he's getting them out. So you got to leave him out there, man. You got to – I mean, what, they get 2 singles off of him, one early and then the one right before they took him out?
Yeah, they weren't touching the ball. I kind of feel like him pointing that early was his way of saying, I'm not making this decision, right?
Yeah.
Nick touched on a little bit. He's not even asking him how he feels. You know, Snell, how do you feel? What are you thinking? It's just you got this. Nothing.
Yeah, could you imagine going out there taking out like Kurt Schilling or Randy Johnson in a moment like that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. He didn't even give him an opportunity to kind of fight him on it. He had made up his mind before he went out there, not even saying, talk me into leaving you out there. And I don't know, it might have stunned everybody on the field when that happened. I know the Dodgers, they must have been celebrating on that side.
100%.
Saying, thank God, get him out of the game.
Tino's internet exploded, bro. Tampa internet just gone, bro. Just blew up.
I mean, or send the pitching coach out there and talk to him for one hitter. Hey, how you feeling all right? You get this guy here.
Yeah, or look over at Zunino and say, what's it look like? We see his velocity's dropped a little bit, but still, man, he's still mentally wise. We've all been there, right? When we're facing a guy who's just blowing us up all day long.
Yeah.
And you're 2 punch outs already. You're coming up the third time and you're going, man, I can't figure this guy out. I don't care you're not even looking at his velocity anymore. You're trying to figure out what stance you're going to use off the guy. and now he's coming up and you're like, oh my gosh, they're taking him out of the game. Mookie, he was doing cartwheels going around first, hitting that double, right?
You're going to do a backflip. Ozzie Smith out there or something, bro.
Hey, I'm happy to hear somebody like you actually use different batting stances. I thought I was the only one.
No, believe me. I use the Eddie Goodell, especially off a guy like you, Rick. I get that lefty up there. I spread out sometimes. I didn't want to do too much.
Guys, we just caught a shot of Kershaw warming up with Mookie in the outfield. Is there a chance we see him in this game, Luis?
Oh, Kershaw?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You've seen it all now. I mean, that would be the ultimate, I think, to give him the ball to try to close it out would be like the icing on the cake for somebody like the Dodgers.
Hollywood
to say, you know what, you're the guy. You've never been able to get to this point, like the high point. But if he comes in and gives it up, I mean, that's going to be the legacy he's got to live with, right?
Yeah. I just think with the bullpen the Dodgers have and the way the Rays swing the bat, I mean, those guys should be able to get the outs. Who's there out there without Kershaw coming in?
I agree. Hey, guys, we got a throwback photo. And Luis, I would be scared if I were you. This probably involves you. Let's see what we got.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Is this it right here? Is this Jefferson High?
I don't see it. Do you see it, Tino?
Expand your speaker view in the top corner.
Speaker view.
We got a Little League photo of Tino. They found it.
That's high school.
No, I was going to say it ain't Little League. That's the biggest Little League I ever seen.
Tino was already
Danny Almonte? Who is that, bro?
Tino was big. I had to catch up to him, man. He was big when he was younger.
You guys in the weight room before you got to school back then?
we never listened to weights back then, right?
No. We were doing, remember Nautilus when Nautilus came out?
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to lift weights, really. Everybody's like, you don't want to get too big. And then as we start coming up through the minors, we're looking at like Canseco and McGuire, and these guys are all huge. And we're like, okay, the game's changed. These guys are all just jacked up now. And then they're hitting balls out of stadiums. So then that's how the game's changed now with everybody lifting weights and protein and doing all kinds of stuff. Look, Crane just got an out here. So they got
did Justin Turner just come out of the game by chances? Because that's Rios over there at third, right? That just made that play. There ain't no red hair over there at third base right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're right. Man, I feel bad for Tampa because if it ends like this, it's going to be a long offseason. He's going to have to answer. Cash has done a fantastic. Everybody loves him. All the players that I've talked to and stuff, and people, they love him. Man, he's a great guy. But man, it's going to be a tough offseason to have to live through that and have to answer that question.
I think you nailed this. You never know if you're ever going to be back. That's something they might think about for the rest of their life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know, Louis, you were in a game 6 like this when you guys were down. 3-2, right? And obviously you had the game at home. I mean, what's the mindset in that? I mean, and obviously you guys are fighting and scratching and clawing. And just in that game 6, you guys dominated. You guys really had a healthy lead in that. But just what's the overall mindset in there? I know it's to win, but how do you get to that?
Well, the way the series was, we won 2 at home, then they won 3. We felt good going back home, playing in front of our home crowd. And the key, and you guys have all played in postseason, you got to try to get an early lead if you can. Yeah. And once you got the early lead, then we know, okay, we got them now, because you keep adding on, and then it just builds up to you, the momentum, and it kind of defeats the other team. They start looking for the next day, and we're trying to keep building momentum. And we were able to take Randy out of the game, And he went right up to Brentley and told him, "I'm ready for tomorrow if you need me."
Wow.
And that's what Rick was saying too. I'm shocked that he didn't fight him a little bit, but he didn't have that opportunity because he had already went to the pin and said, "I'm not giving you that chance.
Yeah.
I'm coming with the hook to get you." But man, if you're the ace there, man, I'm sure he had to be saying a couple choice words to him.
I'm sure, bro.
You're
But
not
then on the other side, it's like look at the Rays now. Look at the swings that they're taking in the game right now.
No, they
look defeated already, and there's still one more inning.
Yeah. There's tough
it
decisions you
took
got to make.
all the wind out of their sails, man. It's bad.
Yeah, there's tough decisions you got to make in that game, that situation right there. There's lots of decisions throughout the game, but that was an easy decision to leave him in there.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, he'll be kicking himself, I'm sure, after this game or tomorrow if it ends up like this. And we talked about, man, you look the batting. I mean, in our series, Tino, when we played, there wasn't a lot of high batting averages, and the scores weren't high except for the one blowout game we had in Game 6. But man, I mean, everybody was 9-10 punch outs a game. You were facing the big unit, Schilling. They had Clemens, Pettit, Mussina. I mean,
yeah, nasty.
You knew you had to play tough defense. There wasn't going to be a 10-9 game. It was going to be a 3-2, a 2-1, maybe a 5-4 game. It wasn't going to be like big blowout games.
Yeah.
So you just had to be on your toes playing. But I mean, for Tampa has done a great job at least holding the offense down on the Dodgers, because I thought they were just going to blow them out of the game, especially after Game 1 and stuff. But Tampa's offense just really didn't show up. And if you think about it, Atlanta should be playing right now.
Right.
At one situation where second and third, and they took off running from third base to home.
Yeah.
And then the runner at second got kind of, that was a big inning and a big shift for the Dodgers to end up winning that whole series after that.
Yeah. Well, now you look at it. Now the Dodgers have a decision to make. And Swish kind of made fun of me earlier when he asked how long is Urias going to go, and I said he's going all 9. He's going to make it through. Now he's thrown 10 or 11 pitches. I personally really feel now like you put him back out. He's rolling.
I would leave him out there too, but I do think that, Dave Roberts loves Kershaw. I do think there is a chance that.
No, bro, no.
I remember that. I get it. You know that. Listen, I'm telling you, I would leave Urias, and I've been pumping him up this whole series because I think that he's been their best pitcher. I really do. But he loves Kershaw. The Rays don't hit lefties very well. I'm just saying that I think there's a very good chance.
Kershaw's down there throwing some balls around right now. Bueller's also walking around down there.
Kershaw's coming in ice cold, period. He's coming in ice cold whenever he gets in the game. Urias is already pumped up. His blood's flowing. He's got, 9-10 pitches under his belt, strikeouts. He's pumped, man.
Walker's telling him right now, hey, listen, bro, I know how to do this in the postseason. Listen to me, bro.
Yeah, I agree, man. You got to leave him out there. I mean, they haven't been able to get good swings out of him the whole series. I mean, I get it, the loyalty, and he's Clayton Kershaw, the best, probably going to go down as one of the top 5 left-handed pitchers in the history of the game. But I don't know. I agree with Swish, man. You get that one shot, man. You don't.
Yeah, no.
They've been in the World Series 4 out of the last 5 years, and this might be their first shot. And it might be a run like the Yankees had back when Tino was playing, but you got that chance. You got to take advantage of it right now. You put your ego and your friendships aside. You go with the best guy you think is going to win that game for you.
Yeah.
Lou, you're so right, because it's not just about Clayton Kershaw, right? It's not just about him. It's not just about Kenley Jansen. There's 24 other dudes in there that this is all about, right? I mean, I know you like guys, but this isn't about liking people. This is about getting outs. Yeah. And I think I'm going to go with somebody a little different. I love me some Clayton Kershaw. I think he's one of the greatest dudes ever. I just don't like him today. You know what I'm saying? Like, just chill out, put your robe on, put the hood up, you know what I'm saying? Relax, hang out. And we got this for you, right?
You not go with anybody different. You go with a guy who's used to that role, who's in that role every year.
Absolutely. Yeah. And don't wait till a guy gets.
Mookie just got him.
Yep. Oh, did he?
Yeah, let's go, baby!
The Dodgers are stealing the deal.
Oh,
Wow.
Poor Cash. I wouldn't want to be him and have to answer those tough questions. I really wouldn't.
But I can't wait to hear him answer those tough questions.
You
hey, you guys are ahead of me, man. I'm just seeing it right now. The West
You're
Coast.
about 30 seconds behind on the call, for sure.
I know the Dodgers in the West Coast. They're playing a little slower here.
Man, oh, man.
Oh man. Okay, so let me ask a question here. If the Dodgers win this, who's the MVP?
Oh boy.
Has anybody really
Seager.
stood out?
Seager.
Seager, you think?
Yeah, but by the way, it's going to be hard. Clayton Kershaw went 2-0 this postseason. You know, this World Series. You know, you got him, you got Mookie, you got Seager, you got Justin Turner. Right? Wasn't it time when I think I saw earlier they were talking there was like a World Series they gave it like to 3 guys. Right? Do you think they'll split it up this
I
year?
don't think Mookie can even be in there. You know, he went over a couple times. No offense to him, I love him. I just don't think he's in the conversation of MVP for the World Series.
I agree. I like that. But, by the way, he helped you clinch the game.
Yep.
He helped you clinch it. His double, that fired up the engines. He scored multiple runs, right?
Yep.
And huge runs.
He
Like,
gave
great
tacos to
secondary.
everybody in the. He gave tacos to everybody in the US, right?
I got some.
Done that twice, right?
I mean, you got like 6 stolen bags in the World Series. I mean, that's impressive, man. The
he did have
defensive
great
plays
plays.
he's made.
Right.
It's fun to see him play.
That's
He's
the best.
done all the little things, but you know they're going to go on the numbers and stuff. Like you said, what you said, Clayton's got 2 wins.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see. Now you got me curious to see if they run him out to close this thing out.
If he closes it now, that might change the conversation.
Yeah.
He closes, I'm leaving the room. Okay, just let me know when it's over. I'm leaving. I can't handle it, bro. I can't handle it for real.
The game, there will be men on base for sure.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. In 1981, the Dodgers, when they won it, there was a 3-way MVP tie. Ron Cey, Pedro Guerrero, and Steve Yeager.
Really?
Right? They gave it to 3 guys. Right? So it can happen again. That that should definitely be something they should think about.
That was before analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Are they since there was no All-Star game, they giving a card to the MVP? So what, they get it for 3 months each at their
Yeah, that's it. That's
4
it.
months each?
You have to pay for the insurance, but they'll give it to you for a couple months. Yeah, because I remember, bro, when they used to give that car out, I'm like, oh, bro, free car? That's fantastic.
Corvette or Camaro?
That's it.
Corvette, baby, let's go.
Corvette.
Oh my gosh. And they still don't. Do they have an out yet? Did Seager do anything? You guys are ahead of me, so.
No outs. 3-2 count.
Walk. Just walked him.
That guy, he's a good player, man. I've always loved watching him play. He plays in the division where I see him with the Diamondbacks here, man. That guy, he's a silent assassin, man. He's not like a loud player or anything. He's just Mr. Steady Eddie, consistent. He goes out there and plays the game the right way, and I love watching that kid play, man.
Yeah, he's a humble guy.
I think they got some question marks. I mean, obviously moving forward for the Dodgers, kind of get like moving a little forward. I mean, you got Cody Bellinger coming up for free agency. You got Corey Seager that's up for free agency this year, right? You're not going to be able to keep both guys. If you had the choice, which guy would you keep?
I know. You know what? Bellinger's weird for me because I know he's coming off an MVP year and he changes his batting swing in the offseason. I know he had a bad second half the year he won the MVP. But I mean, how do you just come out the next year just switching everything up after you got an MVP season and then he just – I mean, for me, he's been really inconsistent this year. And granted, it's been a weird year with the 60 games and the routines and everything is off. But, I mean, you just back the truck up for Mookie. And you know he's going to – Bellinger's probably sitting there going, hey, I was the MVP this past year when you gave him all that money. He's going to want it too. So you're going to have a lot of money tied up. If they win this World Championship, then they're going to really have to go out there and start upping the ante on a lot of these bullpen guys too. I mean, there's some guys there that have done a good job, and they're going to want to get paid.
Yeah, well, Corey Seager's represented by Scott Boras, and Scott Boras takes all his guys to free agency.
So Bellinger.
Oh, same guy. He's a Boras guy too?
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Both of those dudes may be somewhere else, bro.
Oh, man. Oh, Boris just bought a house in Dubai, man, after these guys.
No doubt, right? For real.
He's already got house everywhere.
Oh.
Do you think it makes a difference if the Dodgers do win this? Maybe they don't pay as much for. Like, do you think it makes a difference whether they win or lose if they re-sign a guy or not?
I think they're going to have to, man. The fans there are going to they're going to lose it if one of their favorites. These guys have been together for a while, and I guarantee after if they win this series, there's going to be a window that they're all going to think that they got for the next 3 or 4 years with this group of guys that they can run out there each and every year. Heck, they might even make a run. I wouldn't doubt if they don't make a run at like Trevor Bauer or one of those guys to get that extra arm in there.
Well, the thing about the Dodgers, they have Andrew Friedman in charge up there, and he did the Rays. He's a big Rays guy back in the day.
Right.
And he's very used to the getting rid of guys at the right time when big contracts come up and bringing in somebody else, the younger guy that's going to commit to the team and play well and become a star eventually. He knows how to do it. He's got a great handle on that. You know what I'm saying? Where he always gets rid of the guys at the right time. They're up for the big contracts and brings in somebody who produces.
That's true. I mean, they have the money to play with over there. I mean, with the TV contracts and things like that. Granted, there was a lot of cutbacks and things like that this year with, no fans and things like that. But the Dodgers are the Dodgers. They always seem to have, a lot of money in there, to mess around with and try to go out there and try to entice the free agents. And like you said, Tino, if they feel like a guy's getting older or they got somebody in the system, their farm system's pretty good. They're going to go out and get them.
Bellinger has that shoulder problem, that issue that it
popped out a couple times.
And that's something that just happens. I guess you can't even fix that, but that's kind of could be a deterrence in the next few years.
Yeah, both of them have had injuries, and I'm a fan of both of them. I think Bellinger might be one of the best athletes on the planet. That could be a Gold Glove first baseman, and then goes out to center field. He'd be a Gold Glove center fielder.
Exactly. Somebody with good money.
Seager's already got through his injuries, right? He already had the hip. He already had the TJ.
There's only a couple of you guys that can go like center field pitcher and stuff like that.
Only a few of y'all out there.
I hope to see a couple more. We talked about this the other night. Do you think – I just think that the time of baseball, the way they're protecting these kids, right? You're seeing guys come out as a pitcher with, like we've seen tonight, 75 pitches. Ohtani, I just think that eventually they're going to figure out the recipe and we're going to see more two-way players. How do you feel about that?
No, you're right, man. I mean, my son plays in the minor leagues, and I go out to see our minor league guys play. It's, you're paying them a lot more, and they're protecting them a lot more. I mean, it used to be when we were playing, you're getting paid a lot of money. Your ass is on the mound. You got to go out there and finish what you started. And then the bullpen guy, there was a certain guy that's going to close the game out. If the game was out of hand, then this other guy comes in. But, you go to the minors, if they got a 30-pitch inning, they're not coming out the next inning. So, and if they get in traffic, I mean, they get a couple runners on, they got a big inning, they're looking over their shoulder anyway, and the manager's already got a guy out there because the way, the guys up top are telling their managers or the farm guys, the farm directors are telling them, don't run them out there to throw more than 50 or 60 pitches in a couple innings and stuff. So they're kind of protecting all their arms and stuff like that, but they don't learn how to pitch. Yeah. I mean, they get in trouble. They're ready to, they're looking for that, the escape hatch to get out, and somebody's going to try to bail them out. That's why you don't see guys, with complete games anymore, man, because they know they just got to pitch long enough to get them to like the 5th inning or 6th inning, and somebody else is going to come in and take over.
Right.
That's such a good. Well, I'm even thinking somebody that comes to my mind was maybe like a Steven Strasburg early in his career, right? Where they really kind of put the cuffs on him early.
Yeah.
And then this past World Series, they let him go, and he was dominant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember, they didn't even let him pitch in the World Series.
Yeah, that one year he cost him too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I think what you just said reminded me, but when I was playing in the minor leagues with the Tigers, our starting pitchers used to have rules on them, especially the guys that had just gotten drafted and especially the guys that they gave more and more money to. We had a rule, if a guy got to 25 pitches in an inning, automatically start warming up somebody, and if he hit 30, you were automatically pulled. It didn't matter if it was the middle of an at-bat. It didn't matter if there anything. Middle of the at-bat, you're pulled, you're out of the game. And it goes to what you just said. guys aren't learning. They're not, once you get in trouble, you're out of the game. You're not learning to deal with adversity or anything.
Yeah, they don't know how to get themselves out of the jam that they got themselves into. So, they're looking for somebody else to bail them out. And I think that harms the guys a little bit. And, I'm sure they're trying to protect them because they're paying a lot of these guys a lot more money, especially coming out. And you're seeing it too, man. A lot of these kids, man, they're not spending a lot of time in the minors, especially guys coming out of college. They're a little more polished and they're ready to get up there because it's just a different generation, different game. And you're not seeing guys playing until they're 40 anymore. Like now it's 35 and they're retiring, or 32, 33 and they're done. We try to play as long as we can until they rip the uniform off our backs, but you're not seeing that anymore.
Yeah. Well, my brother will get there.
All right, I know we're a little ahead here, but the 9th inning is about to start for us.
No doubt, man. I know.
Who's coming in to pitch?
That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, no doubt. We're still trying to wait and see who we can see.
Earlier, so he's not coming.
But Louis, man, I want to thank you so much, bro. I mean, you've been absolutely awesome. You've been one of our best guests, and I know Tino got a huge smile for you coming on, bro. I mean, bro, you have one of the most iconic hits ever in baseball history. You're a champion. No one will ever be able to take that away from you, my man. Thank you so much for calling in, giving us a little insight, bro, on this World Series. And I'm interested to see what's going down, just like you are.
All right, man. You guys take care. Thanks for having me.
All right, good to see you, baby. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow. Bro, we've had some guests tonight, bro. Like, we've had some guests tonight in the building. Coming into the 9th inning right now, top of the 9th. Wow. Well, this is it. This is it. This is the World Series, bro, right?
They stayed good.
Oh, my God. Dodger fans are freaking out right now, bro.
With Blake
Freaking
Trinan
out.
warming up.
Well, the Rays fans.
No, it's Urias.
No, Trinan's warming up in the bullpen, I mean.
Oh, getting ready. So I wonder if they'll mix and match him, right? Give Urias like 1 or 2 hitters and then bring in Triner, or he's just getting ready. I think if he gets 1 out, 2 out, he stays in there the whole time.
I agree.
By the way, if he shuts it down, I'm like, dude, Ben Verlander, the smartest guy I ever met, bro. Because you were spot on, by the way. And maybe this is something that, Kevin Cash could have taken a peek at. When he's rolling, let him roll. If he's rolling, let him roll, right? Because tomorrow, if you need, you got Walker Buehler and Clayton Kershaw. That's a pretty good 1-2 punch right there, I would think.
Yeah.
Like, they definitely have the advantage come Game 7. Obviously, Charlie Morton is absolutely filthy. I want to see a Game 7 just like everybody else. But I would also like to see a World Series Dodger in 6 games like I called it before the World Series started, y'all.
Hey, don't forget I called it on Game 7. Or maybe we both did. I don't know.
Yeah, Rick did. I'll give Rick credit, bro. That's my guy. I don't know about you, Ben, or Tino, but,
You guys
I'll be honest, it was just a safe play.
You guys
It can't be safe play.
Give Kevin Cash.
Can you imagine what they're going to write in the Tampa papers tomorrow? Oh.
Thank God there's no more papers, though.
What about the New York Times? See what that headline looks like.
All of them. Every paper in the world, bro. Kevin Cash, bro. They're going to get him tomorrow, bro.
Yeah. Sports Center tonight all week long.
They're going to get him.
He's got so many questions he's going to have to answer.
He'll be in the NFL Sunday. Come on, man.
Yeah, Randy Moss is going to get him, bro. You just got mossed.
All right, here we go, guys.
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
Dodgers are 3 outs from their first championship in 32 years.
Margot.
Yeah, I'm just letting him roll, man. He's rolling right now. And he did this exact same thing against the Braves. This is what he did.
Yep. And he's not scared, right? He's pounding the zone.
Margot. The Margot's up. Yep.
And you talk about having trust in guys and loyalty and whatnot. And really, Dave Roberts is building that trust in his future, which will be yours.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, they've been struggling to find a closer. Maybe he's the guy. Maybe he's the guy that likes throwing late in games. Maybe he's the guy that they can use moving forward. They tried him as a starter. They've had him as a reliever, right? I can remember just a handful of guys, maybe even like a Jabba Chamberlain, right, who was a starter. First he came up as a closer, and then they tried to make him a starter. By the way, bro, if I got 97 to a hundo in this thing, I ain't starting, bro. I'm coming out. I'm throwing 1 inning. They're gonna play my song, bro. I'm gonna come in. The crowd's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna do the Dennis Eckersley ripping the thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let them know. There we go. 1 down. 1 down. Woo! This is it, bro. I'm sweating, and they're up 2 right now, which is crazy.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Ben, you're right. I think they just keep him in the whole thing. Just keep him in, big guy. Keep him in the game. Let him roll.
Yeah. Oh, look who we got. He took him deep the other night.
Who?
So?
Brasso in there?
Oh, no, it was Renfro that got him, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, Renfro
Yeah,
just
Renfro
made it out a second ago. Wow.
Where's Randy? That's who you need to get it back to. Nowhere close. Randy's nowhere in sight. Can the Rays scratch across 2 runs without Randy Arozarena?
Somebody get Randy Arozarena to the plate.
But seriously, it just feels like he's been their entire offense for the entire postseason, and there he is sitting in the corner of the dugout, not coming up anytime soon.
Have we seen him in the dugout? Is Blake Snell still in the dugout?
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, I've got a lot. I give him a lot of credit. I give him a lot of respect on something like that because I know that there is a fire in him right now that he is holding down and pushing down as best he can.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
I can't really see the post-game interviews as well because he's a very outspoken guy and says what's on his mind.
Well, he might have just lost the World Series, so I'm sure he's going to let it have it. Let him have
Hey,
it.
by the way, another Boris guy.
Oh, jeez. Boris doing it over there for the Rays, bro. He got a house in Tampa, bro? I thought he was over there, and I thought he was a Cali guy.
Yeah, he's out here somewhere.
All right, well, hey, just to let everybody know, as soon as this game is over, you will be taken directly down to the field. You will see all the celebrations, all of that stuff, and then we will come by and say goodbye and tell you how awesome you were for sticking around and watching the game with us. So here we go. We got 1 out, top of the 9th inning. Dodgers up 3-1. Ben, how many years has it been since they won a World Series?
32 years.
Wow.
Since their last championship.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Bro, I don't know if I think I'm going to be talking about this thing for a minute. I'm going to talk about this game for a minute, I think. Tino, you and I on the links, baby. I'm going to bring it up again. I'll be like, bro, can you believe that happened?
We talked about it in the 2nd inning. We talked about the 3rd inning, 4th inning. There's no way you can take them out. We talked about it, and sure enough.
Yeah.
My phone won't stop blowing up.
Nope, I can't wait. I can't wait to go to the Twitter.
I think everybody else won't stop talking about it either. It's never going to stop.
You got a 3-2 count, and that's strike 3. 1 out away. They're 1 out away. Here comes my boy.
This World Series. The way the Dodgers lost that the game they made 2 errors, or Kevin Cash taking out Blake Snell.
Dude.
Kevin Cash.
You got to remember the Kevin Cash move, bro.
Errors happen.
1 out. 1 out away from the World Series. Los Angeles Dodger fans, get it up, baby. It's been 32 years. I mean, wow. Let's get it. See if we can make this happen. Julio Urias shutting it down. This is Ben's guy right here. He had him 7th, 8th, 9th. Leave Clayton out there. Leave Kenley out there. Keep Julio in, baby. Ride it out because he looks good right now.
Yeah, he does. My boy Willie Adames. I hope it's not him. Man, to make the last out.
Well, also, too, man, I'm watching this at bat right here. I mean, bro, he's coming at him with straight gas. He's just like, here you go, bro. I got 2 runs. Go ahead and hit a solo shot. 2 fastballs right down the middle. What's he going to come with 0-2, bro? Is he looking for the punchy? And does he throw his glove after the celebration?
Yeah.
High fastball right here. Fastball up in the zone.
All right, here we go. Here
I agree, Rick.
How do you like me now? Chong.
Oh, that's it.
He just
Oh, Unbelievable. Take us down to the field. Let us see the celebration.
John, the Dodgers just showed too many ways that they can beat you in this series. Power, speed, defense, clutch hitting, big-time pitching. Dave Roberts pulling the strings and making right call after right call out of the bullpen. Over the last 32 years, the Dodgers have knocked at the door for this a few times. This year, they kicked it in.
You know, it's amazing. They were down 3-1 to the Braves. They played flawless baseball from that point on, and almost flawless baseball in the World Series. This is a complete team, a team that had a lot of hurdles and a ton of pressure on them. These are two different teams got here two different ways. Two great teams representing their cities. The Dodgers had the weight of the world on them, and I'm telling you right now, there is a relief that you cannot understand until you've been there, done that. And they have answered a lot of those questions.
And how can you not focus on that man, Dave Roberts, and Clayton Kershaw in the middle of that celebration? Austin Barnes wisely tucks that ball into his back pocket. And there, the future Hall of Famer's got a ring.
This was, I mean, pitchers had a field day today. But you feel for Blake Snell. He pitched the game of his life, but the Dodgers just too much in the end.
And for the Rays, they're not going anywhere. We'll see them in the postseason for years to come. But this year belongs to the Dodgers as they win their 7th championship in franchise history. They won 1 in Brooklyn. And now they've got their 6th since moving to Los Angeles in 1958. Let's go down to the field and check in with Tom Verducci.
Thanks, Joe. Mookie Betts, you signed here for 12 years with a team that had not won in 32 years. When did you believe that this would be the year, your first year in LA?
I mean, from day one, you know, these guys have been in the postseason so many times, and I just came to be a part of it, and I'm just happy I can contribute.
In the 6th inning, Blake Snell is taken out of the game. He had gotten you twice. Nick Anderson came in. Tell me about that change the Rays made for that at bat.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure why. I'm not going to ask any questions, but he was pitching a great game. Barnesy let off with a hit, I think, right there, and we had a chance to do something, but it made a pitching change, and it seems like that's all we needed.
And finally, you in the clincher in 2018 World Series, you hit a home run. You did it again tonight. How good did that feel?
It felt amazing. I mean, I had an 0 for yesterday, and we're up 2-1 right there. We need to scratch across another run. You know, that way we're not one swing of the bat away, and I did, and Julio did his thing.
Congratulations. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Now here's Ken Rosenthal.
Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It's been 32 long years. You Dodger fans have been waiting for a World Series, and you got it tonight. Los Angeles Dodgers 2020 World Series champions. What an amazing series. What a postseason. Tino, what do you got for us?
Hey, I just want to thank you guys so much for having me, man. And I want to congratulate the LA Dodgers for a great year they've had through all the pandemic, through all the bubble stuff. Congratulations to you guys, all your fans. And Mookie Betts, my MVP, man.
All right, so I'll start off. Listen, Corey Seager's my MVP. Congratulations to the Dodgers, by the way. I think it's been a long road for Dodger fans. Congrats to you guys. I know it's been a long time coming. What a cool thing to be a part of. Nick, thank you. Ben, Tino, thank you guys. Fox, thanks. I had a great time.
Yeah, guys, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody that watched. I had an absolute blast. I had two games that I don't think we'll ever be forgetting for a long time. Game 4. Game 6 tonight with the way it ended up, with the way it went down. So I had an absolute blast with Nick and Rick and Tino. Thank you guys so much. And I'm going to go with, I think Seager pulls out this MVP. But thanks again, guys. Swish, what do you got?
My World Series MVP, Kevin Cash, baby. No, I'm just kidding, man. I think I'm going to go with Corey Seager, man. I think he's had a tremendous World Series, and it wouldn't be surprised if they split it up a little bit. You know, back in '81, they did the same thing. I think multiple guys have had amazing World Series. But I can't thank everybody at home, everybody that tuned in for all 6 games, us at Fox here at this watch party, for myself, Rick, Tino, Ben. We've had the best time. Thank you so much for making this an amazing experience. Can't wait to do it again next year. And to all Dodger fans, congratulations, baby. You've been waiting 32 long years, and you finally got yourself one. Enjoy the victory. It's time to party. Thank you so much. We'll catch you next year, right here on the World Series Watch Party here on Fox.
remembered Thank you. 2020 is going to be remembered as a baseball season like no other. Our clubs, and especially our players, were presented with an array of unique challenges. The Los Angeles Dodgers met every one of those challenges bravely. This is truly a team of champions. Mark, it's my distinct pleasure to present to you the Commissioner's Trophy as a symbol of your 2020 World Series victory.
Mark Walter, your ownership group closed the sale of the Dodgers May of 2012. You've delivered division titles. Now you've delivered a world championship. Tell me what this means to Los Angeles and the franchise.
Thank you. First, I think we should congratulate the Tampa Bay Rays on an incredible season and a hard-fought series. This victory is for our fans. Thank you, Los Angeles. Thank you, Dodger fans everywhere. 2020 has been a year of so much hardship for so many people that this trophy is for you, the greatest fans in all of baseball. To Commissioner Manfred and the staff at MLB and the Players Union for fighting this incredible hardship we've had this year and getting a season on the field and finished. To Dave Roberts and Mr. Ed Friedman, you're the best in the world. Thank you for leading this team through this strange and historic season. This championship is a testament to your leadership, your grit, and your determination. It's been 32 long years since the Dodgers last celebrated a World Series champions. And while our schedule was abbreviated, this pandemic year has felt longer than any other. And there were times when it looked like we were headed for disappointment yet again. These players had their backs against the wall, but they stuck together and never gave up. They showed what can be accomplished when we believe in each other and when we believe in that dream. 32 years ago, when Kirk Gibson hit that walk-off home run in Game 1 of the World Series, Vin Scully said, in a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened. We have a rich history, but no other team has faced the impossible like a year like this. Clayton, Corey, Mookie, Cody, Kike, JT, Jock, Max, Kenley, and everyone on the roster, each and every one of you, up and down, have truly made history. All of us have been worried about the health and safety of our loved ones. All of us have been called on to heal divides and address the inequality that has torn our communities apart for too long. Yet Dodger fans still rallied to put the wind in our sails and carry us to tonight. This is more than just a trophy. This championship is a tribute to resilience of this organization, the people of Los Angeles, and the people of the United States of America. Dodger fans, we miss you. We love you. Thank you for sticking by us, for supporting us, and allowing us to share this moment with you. And to everyone watching and to everyone worried about the future, I hope this team offers a symbol of how we can forge ahead by uniting and having each other's backs, by never giving up, and always remembering that together we can overcome whatever's in our way. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Mark Walter. Andrew Friedman, President of Baseball Operations. 28-man roster, but it takes an organization to win. What was it about this group that enabled it to take home that trophy?
We're bringing the trophy home. It's been too long. To our incredible fans, thank you for all the support. We're sorry it took us this long. Thank you for your patience, but it's coming home where it belongs. We are the champions.
Thank you.
It's an incredible organizational achievement. The number of fingerprints that are all over the success of this roster, from all the different departments, from our pro scouting, our player development group, our international scouting, our player procurement, our training staff, everybody had a hand in this. We've come close in years past and come up just short, and I think it shows the resolve of this entire group to keep plowing forward and to bring home the ultimate prize. Thank you.
Dave Roberts. Dave Roberts, 5 years with this team. It's been a grind. I know it's been an emotional road for you to get here. Tell me what this championship means to you to be the manager for this group of guys.
This is our year. We said it. This is our year. Everyone in this ballpark wearing Dodger blue, everyone all over the world wearing Dodger blue, never wavered. This is our year. And these players right here showed what toughness is all about. Resiliency. I've never been around a group that's closer, that's tougher, that I love more. And for guys like Clayton, I couldn't be happier for you, Kirsch. Couldn't be happier. You want to talk about a narrative? How about being a champion? He's a champion forever. Kenley Jansen, what you've done, thank you. Justin Turner, thank you. Rick Honeycutt is not here, thank you. Ross Stripling, who's not here, thank you. And to every single one of you guys, I love you so much for all your work, your care, your unselfishness. Congratulations, you guys.
32 years of waiting are over. Congratulations to the 2020 World Series champion, Los Angeles Dodgers. to present the Willie Mays World Series Most Valuable Player Award presented by Chevrolet. And once again, to present that honor, the Commissioner of Baseball, Rob Manfred.
Corey, you thrilled our fans throughout the postseason with a great performance. You led the Dodgers to a World Series victory, and it's my pleasure to recognize your great play with the Willie Mays Most Valuable Player Award presented by Chevrolet.
Core of 10 players, you're part of them, that's been here for all 3 World Series the last 4 years. Tell me what it means to you and this team to finish it off this year.
Man, this was just awesome. What this team's accomplished this year throughout the regular season, grinding through every series, we got down 3-1, we came all the way back, just the resilience, the effort, the energy, the everything that this team's done this year, man, it's just been fun to be a part of.
What do you think of your new ride? What do you think of your new ride?
Yeah, that's actually what she wanted for her wedding present, so there you go.
Corey, congratulations to you and the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shotgun.